Good evening, adventurers, and welcome to GrowedUpGeek Gaming and our traditional Wednesday show on an actual Wednesday. What a fucking idea. We are here tonight with an actual one-shot Wednesday on Wednesday. Breaking new records here. I am your host tonight, Manny at GrowedUpGeek on your social media, Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, YouTube. That's all. You like what we do here, please consider giving us a follow, subscribe, like, pat on the back, finger guns, make us a meme, whatever that shows your support. We really appreciate it. So we are here tonight with our last of our guest DM series, at least for right now. We're going to do a little high magic. It's going to be very exciting. I've been excited about this game for a while. I get to play my first warlock. So we will meet all of our characters and then throw it to our amazing Dungeon Master, and off we will go. So I will be playing tonight Roseanna, a celestial warlock who really believes in her patron and isn't a cleric because that's about helping other people, and she's only into it for what she can get. So yeah, she'll be fun. My first warlock. I intend to be out of spell slots by the break. Cool. Let us go up to a returning face who we haven't seen in a while, with one of the more clever and memeable names playing in today's game. So off you go with your Picard memes. Tell us about Merle Grey.
Yes, Merle Grey. He's a bugbear sheriff. I feel like that'd be something what he would be doing in this situation. Just kind of used to be from the military, background in I forgot now. Investigation, and just kind of protecting his village, protecting his town, trying to right, not exactly like right wrongs, but like make sure things don't get too wrong. Yeah, and he's an Echo Knight, so he's got his shadow kind of bopping around.
Nice. I have a player who's mad at me because he played an Echo Knight before we've switched to a virtual tabletop, and he doesn't let me forget it. So, haha, Nick, what up? No, I'm just kidding. I don't mean to taunt you. All right, enough about Nick. Let us move to a staple here on Wednesday nights. Our boy Raz and Daen.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
I'm playing Daen today. Started out as a paladin who, was just doing his job, taking care of people that were trying to break the agreement that's been made in our little homebrew setting here and mine resources on the surface. And when he wasn't doing so hot, he resorted to making a pact with a fiend to get the power he needed to deal with these people, and now he's a lot better at it.
No
Uh,
downsides whatsoever.
yeah, just selling your soul to a fiend. That's fine. That's par for the course, right?
Seller's Market. Got it. All right, awesome. Last and not least, amongst our amazing cast tonight, somebody who's been along on all of these Wednesday adventures this season, twice as our amazing Dungeon Master for Shadow Within the Hills. That was awesome. And then also played on Monday night with us for our friend Litza Bronwyn's Halloween one-shot one day late. Sam, tell us about Rotr?
Rotr.
Rotr.
Rotr Kairdan is a amethyst dragonborn, a paladin of the Oath of the Ancients. He's a bit of a bumbling sort, good-hearted. His main focus is on, well, tending to the pact agreement that keeps the balance in this world and, well, passing joy around where he can, helping people live their lives to their fullest, while also making sure no harm comes to the nature that he holds so dear.
Awesome. So quite the interesting lot as far as party composition goes. All right, and leading these interesting souls through his homebrew setting that we're very happy to run around in, our illustrious Dungeon Master, Mark, and take it away.
All right. So yes, we are in Wondestria this evening. So Wondestria is a mystical land where grand magical forces sort of just course through everything throughout nature. So ancient gods and lesser spirits take the forms of trees, giant mushrooms, rocks, and even legendary animals. Long ago, civilizations of man lived in harmony alongside nature. However, through greed, the civilizations turned to industrialization, leading to wanton destruction of the surface, which angered the gods of nature. War ensued between man, eventually led to an agreement where the civilizations leave the surface of Wondestria and live in massive floating cities that were suspended magically in the air. Since then, magic has been used to develop floating urban, suburban, and rural farmlands up in the air. Airships have been developed, got mechs, and more. In the past years, as resources have become scarce, the Wondestria and gods and the civilizations. And currently, our group resides in New Starfall, a large floating metropolis. In the past, they have helped out the Surface Protection Front, a group focused on cultivating a healthy relationship between the civilizations and gods, as well as protecting the surface. For this adventure, we pick up in media res with our group down in the sewers far below the surface of New Starfall, where they were sent to investigate and disrupt some illegal animal smuggling. And one thing before we dive in, just so the audience knows, homebrew rule we'll be using for this is all cantrips can be cast as bonus actions. So you'll be seeing a lot of magic flying. We have quite a magical group, and so that should be fun. All right, so we open up in the sewers. Our group has been going deeper and deeper underneath New Starfall, walking amongst the muck and other things you might find in a sewer. And they now stand on top of a wooden platform above an airship loading dock. Several thugs are loading various magical creatures onto an airship, and the airship is currently being charged by a magic user. So if y'all look out here, we kind of have this scene set up. There's several nefarious looking folks, and there is this airship that's being charged. So what do you do?
Stop in the name of the law.
So Daen just opens up with we're here to stop this thing.
Yeah, absolutely. No, he's no diplomat. He's certainly, rogue.
So the group looks to you, whatever they were carrying, and they turn to face you. And slowly, all the other faces put down, and one of them walks up and says, "Who on earth are you?"
Who we are does not matter in this. I would advise you choose wisely right now. Cease your actions and surrender yourself unto us. Or choose otherwise and have it be painful.
So the guy up in the front that sort of took lead sort of yells out, laughing, so, "Boss, this guy says we'll have a choice to not get hurt." And you see the wizard in the back stop charging the mech, and he starts walking towards the middle of the room, and he yells out, "The choice is all theirs. If they leave now, then they won't get what's coming to them. But if they stay, they're going to be in for a world of hurt."
Don't you think you might be underestimating us?
and he has like a tea towel in his hand, and he sort of like dries his hand, clears off some of the grease that's on his hands, and not even looking at y'all anymore, starts to walk back into the back corner and says, I don't think you've quite got a grasp on the situation here. And he pulls down this tarp. It's kind of looks just like a tarp over some like a shelf or something, just massive shelf, and he pulls it down, and there's a giant metal construct in the corner, and he starts to climb inside, and it starts to boot up with some flicks of switches, and he, like, this sort of cockpit closes over, and you hear through the din of the metal cockpit around him, and it says, seems like the situation is going to get quite tough for you all.
Okay.
Well, we gave him a chance. 2, in fact. 2 whole chances.
All right, then.
Just going to bow his head for a moment and utter a brief prayer for the souls of those that will soon be departed, as he just readies his axe.
All right, when his prayers are done, why don't you go ahead and roll for initiative, and everyone else can join right ahead.
I'm getting the dice out.
All right.
The runes on the battle axe are going to flare, and since it's a battle axe of warning, I get advantage on initiative.
Nice.
Oh, we get to roll real dice? I was doing the ones on the line.
Now, the great thing about being old is the reliance on old things. Plus, nobody cares about your dice collection on D&D Beyond. Look at these. Nobody cares.
And math's hard. I like the clicky clackies, but me and math don't get along.
See, the only reason I even still bring my physical dice to these is because there are certain rolls that D&D Beyond just doesn't do well.
Well, for your builds, yes. 11 for
Hey,
me for
shut
initiative.
11.
11 for initiative for me.
Daen, what'd you get?
I haven't rolled it yet, to be honest.
Okay.
14.
Roll 14. All right.
All right, I got 17.
So I got an 18 on the dice, so -1 for 17.
Okay. So
Haha, you have a -1, I have a 0. I'm more dexterous than you.
I did say in the opening he was a clumsy fellow. He is an extra dex for a reason.
So these guys that are a little bit bigger, the bags, we're using more of like I guess horde rules, so it's actually a group of 3, and as y'all work them down, they'll be doing less and less damage, but just be easier to use them as a horde. So to start, this group right here is gonna move up a little bit closer, and they are gonna each fire off some shots. So 1 shot at Rotr, 1 shot at Roseanna, and then 1 shot at Daen. So we'll do.
Oh, no.
Man, I thought that the big sacks were like loot. I was all excited.
Oh,
No.
They're a bundle of enemies.
Oh, dang.
So 17 to hit on all y'all.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
All right. So if you take damage, you get 8 points of piercing damage as one of these thugs comes up and fires off a pistol round at you.
Ooh.
Yeah. So this guy in the middle of the room, he's actually just going to yell, and he's gonna grow in size. He's gonna like double in size.
What?
And he's got a pistol strapped to his waist, and it's actually now like the size of a cannon, and he has a giant war pick too, and that's all that he is going to do for this round, though. He's just gonna grow and get ready, and next is going to be this group. They're gonna move up. They can get right here, and they're gonna fire off at Merle and Daen. And so 2 shots off at Merle and 1 off at Daen. And they're gonna get a 5 to hit, so that's gonna be a big old whopping miss. So they move up, pop, 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 and bullets go flying by. And it is now who got the 17 that wasn't Rotr?
I did.
Okay, Daen, you're up.
All right. Get to try out some of these new spellcasting rules already. Gonna cast Shadow of Moil on myself, which will heavily obscure me, as well as dealing damage to anyone that hits me if they're within 10 feet. And then my bonus action, we will cast Eldritch Blast on the close group, because they're a little too close for my liking. And let me just make sure that I took the thing I think I took. Yes, I did. Okay. Excellent. All right, first blast. Wow, that's really bad news for you guys. That is a 19, 29, 32 to hit.
That definitely hits.
I thought it might. They will take 10 force damage and be knocked back 10 feet.
Alrighty.
Second blast is a much more reasonable 20 to hit.
Still a hit.
For 13 force damage, and they are knocked
Nice.
back another 10 feet. And the third and final blast is a 29 to hit.
That hits.
For 7 force damage and another 10 feet of knockback.
Alrighty. So with that last blast, one of the thugs ends up just like continuing to fly back, like ragdolling, and like slides on the ground and hits up against one of the crates. So now there are just 2 left standing in this group.
You were warned.
All right. Is that your turn, Daen?
Yeah.
Nice. All right. We'll rotate here.
Rotr is just going to mutter under his breath of, may the goddess guide your souls to peace. And he's just going to start walking. It's actually going to misty step 20 feet over this way. So vanishes into mist, reappears there, then walks forward 30 feet, which would be about there-ish. I think that gets into range with everything. Yep. So just walks towards here, rears back, and just lets out a bellowing roar that almost seems to pierce the souls of everyone that hears him, as he's going to use, where is it? What's it called? Dragon Fear. So he burns a breath weapon. And everyone within 30 feet of me of my choosing, so all the enemies, obviously, not my allies, need to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
All right. So, which?
So the big guy in the 2 groups.
Okay, big guy, 2 groups. Wisdom saving throw for the big guy. We'll get him out of the way. Is going to be a nat 1, so he's definitely going to fail. And then the 2 groups are going to get a 12 and then a 13.
Okay, they are all frightened of me for the next minute.
Okay.
If they take any damage, they can re-roll the save. But it's only if they take damage, otherwise it's for the full minute.
Okay.
I'm just going to stand there, bring my shield up to bear, ready my axe, and that's my turn.
Alrighty. And then Whoever got the 14 is up next.
That was me.
Alrighty. Merle Grey.
Right. All right. Merle is gonna book it. And run is 40 feet. So like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh man, I want to go 40 over here, I think. All right. 40 over there. And then also cast or whatever, enable his echo to appear as his bonus action. And then it gets to move 30 feet. No, wait. We can move 30 feet, but I want it needs to be within 30 feet of me. So I'm going to do another 5, 10, 15-ish feet there. And that's all it's going to do for there, for movement. And then I'm going to take a swing at this group that's right next to me with my glaive.
Alrighty.
8 plus, hold on a second. 8 plus 8, 16 to hit.
16 is going to be a hit.
It's nice. And so that's a, oh snap, I wanted that to be a booming blade.
Okay. Yep.
Strike as well. So hits, cool. Then it's a D10 plus 4 for the thing. 18 plus 3. No, that's not. Oh, that doesn't make sense. D10, I said. D10. That's D10. 4 plus 4, so 8 glaive damage.
Nice.
And then it takes 3d8 booming blade damage. So again, 3d8.
Wait, shouldn't it be 2d8?
At 11, it gets another one.
Yeah, I know.
So then,
because it starts at
2d8?
0, unlike other cantrips.
Gotcha. My bad. So 2d8. I'll take those two. So 16 booming blade damage. But then it's 3d8 if it moves, yeah?
Right.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right.
Yep.
I just had that off by 1. Fix that.
It's my second favorite cantrip in the game. That's why I know that.
Yeah, no, it's super good. I must have been just misinterpreting that and miscalculating. Thank you. Cool. So it's going to do that once, and then it's going to do it again with second action.
Nice.
Which is a 5 plus 8. My brain stopped. 13 to hit.
13 is going to hit.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
So it does the same again with a D.
I'm sorry, these are the guys that thought they could take us.
So far, you're just hitting grunts who are carrying boxes.
Yeah. Oh snap! We are just kind of like murdering, like the Amazon workers right now.
No. They came up
They
and
made their
shot
choice.
at us.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah,
I mean,
not of
Even
warning
just to
shots.
surrender.
It still could be Amazon employees. We don't know. Those warehouses are supposed to be stressful.
Okay, but these ones have Glocks. All right, I'm not here.
If you carry pistols, you get pee breaks later.
Yeah. I'm going to the bathroom.
Cool. So that's a D. So 8 plus 4, 12 damage with the glaive again. Quick question: the booming blade only applies just the once, right, for the attack? Like I couldn't do booming blade again and again.
Oh, you could do
attacks.
booming blade again, but it's the secondary. The if they move damage can only happen once.
Okay, cool. Then I shall do that. So then another 2d8 on top of that is 7, and then I'll take a third attack. Smash.
So how much total for that last round of damage? I know the 7.
Oh, was I calculating that? My bad.
I think you said 12, but
Well, yeah, for that other
yeah.
part, and then I think like 7, 12 plus 7.
Yeah. Okay.
19.
Okay. All right.
Wait, how are
Cool.
you doing it 3 times?
It's that's the 11th level is the third attack, right? For fighter.
Oh yeah, attack like if it's a melee attack, but you're doing a booming blade spell.
Well, that's why I was. Yeah, so that was just the. That's why I was asking. Was it just this? That only counts for the one attack, right?
Yeah, you can booming blade once as an action, but in this game, you can do it a second time as a bonus action.
Oh, I already did my bonus action for my shadow.
I gotcha.
So scratch that
I'll add the 7 back.
Cool. Take back.
It's all right. We're shaking out the rust on.
Yeah,
the
that's
homebrew
right.
rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Booming blade. And then I'll just do another regular third attack with a 13 plus 8. That hits.
Yeah, definitely.
With just a D10 plus 4, so another 7.
Another 7. Alrighty.
Okay. Oof. Fighters, that's a lot of fighting.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fighting.
Fighter's gonna fight y'all.
That they are. All right. I do have to ask, is that your turn?
Yes.
I don't know. He could actually surge. He's a
Okay.
fighter.
That's yes.
That is true.
For now.
All right. So
He just runs up and slice.
and like thunder things are going off. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
Happening.
These guys are just like, I was just trying to load some like poached animals up onto the ship. Come on.
Gotta make some bucks for the holidays, guys. Jeez.
This is my second job. I'm not even supposed to be here today.
I was just peed in this bottle, dude. All right. So next, this other short guy is going to just yell out and double in size, and his weapons double in size as well. And it is now going to be Roseanna's turn.
Alrighty. She's gonna take a moment, kind of look up, give a little nod. I am going to. She has a very kind of epic, old, wise sage staff, and she's going to use it to cast Insect Swarm to bring upon a heavenly plague upon the first big guy, and then the first swarm of bandits, the one that shot me. And they all need to make a DC 17 con save, please.
So you're saying heavenly, but I kind of think you mean the other thing.
I mean, look, man. Religion is a tool for those who wield it.
So the group with the yellow circle
the yellow
around
group,
them.
and then the first guy that got big.
Okay. Con save, you said?
Yes.
All right. So the gun guy is going to get a nat 1. So not too shabby. And then the big guy is going to get a 16. So
Yay. All right. Good chunk. Ooh. Oh, damn it. 10, 12, 19. 19 points of piercing damage, which is odd for insects, but okay.
yeah.
And then with my bonus action, we're going to do what warlocks do, and I'm going to Eldritch Blast the big guy.
Right.
And
I don't know. It could be piercing damage. Maybe they're mosquitoes.
I mean, if they're like a bug
Hornets.
if they're like a bug on your windshield, then yes. I mean, I don't know bludgeoning damage. I mean, they have to be pretty big. Ooh. So it's going to be a 29 to hit, which is actually a nat 20, a 22 to hit, and a 13.
29, 22, and 13.
Yes.
The 13 misses, but
Okay.
the other 2 hit.
Okay.
Mhm.
Hey man, you got a crit in there though.
I did. So that's 15 plus, wait. 21 and then 29 points of force damage to the big guy.
Alrighty.
Oh, are we using your crit rules, Manny?
Why? Is there different ones? I'm sorry.
Because I remember you do max damage and then roll again, right, for crits?
Yeah, I'm sorry. This isn't my game though.
No, that's how I do it too.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 29 points of damage as she brings upon a celestial plague of insects, and then gives you a little warlock for flavor. So, and that will be my turn.
Nice. Alrighty.
Yeah,
So,
very proud of myself.
yeah. All right. This group is going to move up, probably to like right there. All right. So they are going to shoot at Roseanna, but they'll have disadvantage. Or would they try to? They would still have disadvantage, but it's a clearer shot. So they're going to try to hit Roseanna with all three of their shots.
What? I'm in danger.
Yeah. We'll see. Because it is with disadvantage. So,
Yeah, and they haven't been able to hit the broadside of a barn anyway.
Yeah, shut up.
so a 12 to hit. So
No.
I'll like fire these off, and these bullets go like flying about. Some hit like near your feet, but ultimately they don't do anything.
She stands there and basks in her holy radiance. Thank you for protecting me.
And then across the room, you hear like almost like a kind of like a what is it called? Like one of those hazard like bomb sirens, as this mech comes fully to life and starts like with these like giant thunderous steps moving towards you all, and gets about right here, and it is going to shoot off a firebolt at I guess the echo. I guess he's gonna try to hit that because he wouldn't know. So that is gonna be a
AC.
he gets a 22 to hit.
Ooh.
Yes.
Alrighty. And then
So if it hits, it only has 1 hit point, so it's poofed.
okay, so yeah, it's gonna do 1d10. So this firebolt comes and poofs out this thing, and then you hear like a maniacal laughter from inside the mech. Is like, very smart. And then over Rotr and Merle, a cylinder of light shoots down, and y'all are encased in this this cylinder of light. And let me see. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Merle, you have a +4 to it. Thanks to my being within my aura.
Oh, nice. Good, I would need that.
Paladins, baby.
8,
Yep. 13 plus
So
D4 or just a 4?
+4,
Oh, just 4.
flat 4. Yep.
Yeah.
So 23.
It's 17.
What were those again?
17.
23.
All right.
23 for okay, 17. For
All right. So y'all are gonna take half damage as this moonbeam shoots down.
It'll be halved again because Paladin of the Ancients. A
Alrighty.
resistance to all spell damage.
So 18 points of radiant damage. And then that is going to be his turn.
Is that the quarter of the total, or is that just halved?
That was just 18 total, and then y'all take
half that.
half.
Quarter that.
Or quarter of that. Sorry, I wasn't clear on
So
that.
do half then half again, so 4, 5
4.
damage. 4 damage.
Right. Radiant
All right.
damage.
Mm-hmm.
Elevations.
And then I think we're back up at the top with the gun group that is dead. So these guys passed on. Whoops. No, there we go. And then
Oh, cool.
yeah. And then this guy isn't going to move anywhere, but he is going to try to hit Merle with his giant cannon gun that he pulls out. And he has disadvantage since he is afraid of Rotr and he's in his line of sight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I have a cloak of displacement. Which
So
is
he
muted right now. But yeah.
So he pulls out this cannon and shoots this giant bullet over at you, and it sort of just like lobs over you as he's like shaking as Rotr is definitely like this sort of specter of fear in his line of sight.
Nice.
Yeah.
Merle just watches it and like looks back.
And this group is actually gonna go, and they're actually gonna run back this way and move back behind these crates just to sort of get out of the way and hopefully try to regain their courage. You said they could attempt a check to be not afraid.
I just realized this. They don't. It's when they take damage. So the big guy.
Oh, when they take them.
So the big guy would have taken from the Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Chance to save.
Snap. Okay.
I guess we retro. We
Sure.
won't retroactively roll for that, but next time, just help me remember.
Yep. I'll make a note of it this time.
Yes.
I've got as well.
No, you're good. And so now we are up at the top with Daen.
Let's see how far I can move here. That'll do. Want to stay pretty close to my my other paladin buddy here. And then the big mage piloted mech. Does the mech seem to have any weapons, or is he just casting spells out of it?
He is casting spells out of it right now.
Very interesting. Well,
Mhm.
I don't like him very much. He's really snooty and what's the word? Cocky? Yeah, really full of himself. You all know what's coming. We're gonna go with an Eldritch Blast.
Nice.
All right, so the first one is a 19.
That is going to miss.
All right.
Oh.
Noted.
The next one is a 28.
That one hits.
Challenge accepted.
Noted.
All right, so that's 7 damage and 10 feet of knockback.
All right.
That one's a 32
All right. That is going to be a hit.
for another 7 damage and 10 feet of knockback. And he's not far enough away from my liking, so I think with our bonus action, we're just going to do it again.
Okay.
It's a 27 to hit,
27 hits.
6 damage, 10 knockback. That's a 24 to hit
Hit.
for 12 damage and 10 feet of
Nice.
knockback. And the last one... Ah, damn. Lots of 19s today. That's another 32 to hit for 9 damage and 10 feet of knockback.
Why don't you just hate it
Nice.
when you do like so well?
Yeah.
Those
yeah.
super
Isn't
high
that-
rolls like all the
is-
time. Like, oh man.
I like to be humble. It's hard being so good.
It's hard being so good at this. You guys wouldn't understand.
I mean, when
Uh,
you've got a plus 13 to hit, even crappy rolls are pretty reasonable.
Yes.
Mhm. All right, and I think that is going to be Rotor's turn now, unless Daen has anything else to add to the situation.
No, I don't got any action surge or anything crazy, you know.
All right, just a bunch of Eldritch blasts. I think that'll do. Rotier, since you're starting your turn in this beam of light, go ahead and give me another Constitution saving throw.
Okay, that is a 22.
Okay, that is going to pass, but you'll take half damage, which would then be quartered. So nice. So 17 halved would be
8.
8, and then
Okay.
Yep. And now you are free to do what you need to do.
I'm going to trust the big guy with the cannon to my allies, and so very calmly just stroll forward towards this group over here that are frightened of me.
Nice.
Just kind of reciting a prayer on my breath as I bring the axe up and bring it down upon them.
Nice.
That is a 13 plus 22 to hit.
22 hits.
You know what? Let's burn a smite. Add some extra damage.
That's a spirit.
Do a first level smite. So that's 4d8 plus 5 because of fancy shit. Where are my d8s? There's that. I'm missing a d8. There's. Ooh, that is good. That is good. 8. 13. 17. 21. 26 points of damage.
Nice.
Go down upon them. And then the axe comes down again on a second attack. For 26 to hit.
Because they hit.
I want to remove them as soon as possible, so screw it. Actually, no, I won't do the smite this time. I'll save that. That is very nice on the dice. 13 plus 5, 18 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Nice.
And then you said it's basically a swarm, right?
Yeah, so one of the
technically
guys has fallen down. So now there's 2 of them.
I'm going to step so they're both within 5 feet of me. Grasp, kind of run my hand across the reliquary of my goddess on my shield and just mutter, "Blessed be he that fights for the just," and cast Word of Radiance as a bonus action.
Nice.
Nice.
So they need to make me a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty. And do they have disadvantage? Yes.
I don't think so.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
they
they do.
took damage,
Oh yeah, so
but they
have
were
2 saves.
frightened.
Yeah, if that's what if they got disadvantage because they're frightened, they would get a save on the damage, I think.
Okay, so what was the save to not be frightened again?
16. 16 wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. So they got a 15 on their wisdom save to not be frightened.
So they're still frightened.
Okay. And then they have to make another save for the radiant word.
Yep. Constitution
And-
16.
Oh, Constitution. So they got a 13.
They take an additional. Very nice. 15 points of radiant damage.
Alrighty.
As this blasphemous radiant energy expels outwards as I finish my little prayer. And that's my turn.
Nice. And it is now Merle's turn.
Right. Merle is gonna. Oh, he could dash, couldn't he? No. Okay. He's gonna run his 40 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40-ish. Within like 15 feet of these vagrants or Amazon workers or whatever they are, villains.
Non-unionized independent contractors.
Non-unionized scabs. And as a bonus action, gonna create my echo 5, 10, 15 feet away, and he's gonna move another 15 feet, so he's still within 30 feet of me for all my movements. Then I'm gonna attack these scabs. And so I'll just do, oh wait, did I need to I'm sorry, do a constitution save?
Oh yeah, sorry, con saving throw.
My bad, yeah.
You're Gucci.
You wouldn't have the +4 because I would have left your radius when you're making the save.
Yes, but it's a 18 plus 8, 26.
So you're gonna pass. So you'll take half of what I roll. So 10, so 5. You'll take 5.
6. All right. And so I will feel it and do this movement, make my echo, move him a bit, turn my gaze back to these Amazon workers, and take up my glaive and hit him again 3 times. So can I just do 3 d20s and see what's up? And there's +8. So one's a 19. Or actually, let me say it this way: the lowest is a 11.
11. Okay, so the 11 misses.
Okay, and the other was a 19, and the other thing was much more than that.
Both of those hit then.
Cool. And so those will be D10s. We'll just set them right here. D10s. So 4, 8, plus another 8, 16 damage with just the glaives. And I guess one of those would be a booming blade.
Okay.
One of those is a booming blade, so that's 2d8. Those are 8s, which is 9 thunderous damage. Just
Okay.
And if they move again, or if they move, it'd be 16 extra thunderous damage if they move.
They also get their
Alrighty.
save against frightened.
Oh yes, they did. Mm-hmm.
So wisdom 16.
Wisdom save. And they are gonna fail that. They're not very wise. All right,
They
and then
refused our offer of peace, so I assume they wouldn't be wise at all.
yes. All right, and so this big guy is going to move a little bit closer, and he is going to pull out his pistol and try to hit Merle Grey with this this giant pistol.
I just look at him and see if it's something I would dodge or not.
18 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. All right. So this big bullet comes like drilling by and misses. All right. And so that is going to be his turn. And I think Roseanna, you are up now.
All right. So in theory, I can catch Eldritch Blast like twice, right? My turn, and then okay. I just want to do a bunch of Warlock stuff. So from way over there, I'm gonna take a little kind of angry celestial Eldritch Blast at the big guy.
From downtown.
Oh man, I rolled a natural 1. I rolled a natural 1 twice. But 19 on the die will hit. That's upsetting.
Hey, you can do it again. You got another 3 chances.
I was like, I get another chance. All right, that's going to be 10 force damage for the 1.
Alrighty.
And then
This against the mech.
with her second Eldritch Blast from
Against the big guy.
over here.
So
God
against the
damn it.
mech?
No, against the guy who's frightened. Correct,
Okay.
Manny?
No,
Or
the
mech?
mech. Because I can do it from
Okay.
like all the way over here. Like,
Okay.
she has to like do this to like make sure she sees it.
On the other side of the country, coming in fast.
Yeah.
All these eldritch blasts.
So we're all floating up in the air, right?
Yes, we're affixed to something, but there's an airship. Yeah, we're like a
Right.
we're like
I
a-
believe Merle Grey may have likened on to my thought process.
Oh,
So there's a
I don't have
big thing and then a big empty space.
I don't have the pushback one. Like I said, I was kind of selfish with this. And then the second Eldritch Blast is going to be a 12, which I doubtful, an 18, and a 28.
The 28 hits.
Ooh, Jesus. Okay.
Heavily AC.
God damn it! Look, man.
Yeah, my 19 missed, so it must have at least 20 AC.
Man,
Yeah, pretty high.
9 force
Oh, he's up.
damage. Sad warlock sounds that she did not do her patron as proud as she would like. She fears celestial retribution for not bringing glory. And then I'm gonna move a little bit just to kind of shake things up. So I'm gonna slide to about here, just to keep still away from everybody, and that'll be my turn.
All right. So this the other gun group that's still up, they're gonna fire off at Roseanna now that they're conveniently closer.
Yeah, I know. I was like, no wonder they shoot at me. I just like, look, if you're just gonna keep coming closer, we're gonna shoot you. Like, we.
A 23 to hit.
Yes. I'm in danger.
So you're gonna take 24 points of piercing damage.
Wow.
These 3 bullets, pop, 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 hit you.
Ouch.
All right. The mech is gonna go next, and you hear some like a clank of metal and like a humming, and all of a sudden like their feet and like below their legs, they start glowing blue as they fly up start like flying up into the air, and they are gonna move over this group and land like right here, and they are going to land right in front of Merle, but then with their offhand cast a firebolt down at Daen.
All right. Because of Shadow of Moil heavily obscuring me, that will be at disadvantage.
Alrighty. So yeah, they look down and see this like shadowy figure that's been hitting them from across the room, and they are trying to get a little revenge on that.
I feel like as a reaction, I would do something.
Sure.
You could scream "Holy shit" as a free action. Holy shit!
Polearm Master. So when he comes up at me, I would.
Oh yeah, he entered your range.
He entered my range.
Stab him in the face.
Yeah, I'll try that.
So he is going to get a 18 to hit with disadvantage.
That'll miss.
Okay. Nice.
And I tried to hit with an 18 in it, so that doesn't work.
No, that misses.
So I see it, I try and swing and just like swing and miss, right? Just like blowing me back.
And that is going to be his turn, and this guy is going to turn and try to hit Roseanna.
So how do you feel over there by yourself?
I mean, I'm squishy no matter where I go. I do realize that like I'm antagonizing and like leaving myself out to an island. You know, her patron's not doing his part either. Like a little help here, man.
Please, dude.
Give me a
Please.
sign.
16 to hit.
Yes.
All right.
Was that a disadvantage because of frightened?
Their disadvantage when their source of fear is within the line of sight.
Oh, they turned away from me. Yeah. That's
mhm, yes. So
maybe come down the other side, Roseanna. Just to be,
Yeah.
just be
Yeah.
safe.
We're absolutely gonna get right on that.
13 points of damage.
All right.
And that is going to be his turn. And this guy in front of Rotr is actually just going to drop their pistol and pick up their mace and just try to take one last effort to try to knock away this guy that's just sort of chasing him down. And then it is going to be a 10 to hit. So he's shaking in his boots.
I just want to deliver packages.
I came into this corner to pee in a bottle.
This is way worse than the internet said it was going to be.
All right. So now it is going to be Daen up at the top with our player characters. So.
That looks like a good spot. Shooting over Merle's shoulder, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, honestly, I think it's going to be hilarious watching this guy just keep trying to get back into range. So let's do it. Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, let's push. Yeah, I see you all pushing him back. I'm like, yeah, let's push him off this thing.
32. To speed this up, I think I'll just do the attack rolls and then the damage. So
that might work.
32 to hit.
Ooh, I do have something for that.
That is a 22 to hit. And that is a 29 to hit. So the lowest was 22.
You're good to go. You
Good.
blasted back 30 feet.
Noted. Nice.
All right, so 30 feet of knockback and 31 points of force damage.
Excellent.
Yeah, this angle looks good. All right, let's hope for 30 more feet, boys.
Come on.
Yes.
There's the 32. Haven't rolled a single nat 20 this whole time. It's getting really annoying. 26. Come on.
All these 19s. Gosh darn it.
God, and a 31.
All those hit.
All right. Rolling damage. Is it so wrong that I want to crit? I've rolled a lot of dice. 33 points of damage and 30 feet of knockback.
All right.
Yeah, bonus action. Yes. Great. Excellent. Excellent.
Nice.
That's all I got. Can't knock him back farther than 60 feet.
And he failed his con save to maintain concentration on flight. So
When you get hit 6 times in 6 seconds, it's
yeah,
a little distracting.
it's gonna be hard, especially when you fail on the first hit.
Oh no!
So
And here I was planning I was gonna be all, tricky. Once he was hanging over the edge, I was gonna be like, bam, dispel magic. But
and he, like, you hear him like banging on things in there, and he's like, blasted.
Nice.
And I think that is going to be Roshir's turn.
Yeah, Rotr is going to look at the. I assume it's just one person left in front of him now instead of 3.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
He's going to say, "Child, you have strayed from your path. Lest you want your soul to be fertilizer for the great forest, lay down your weapon." And he's just going to ignore him, walk right past him.
All right.
If he wants to take opportunity, he can.
Why don't you give me a persuasion check with that?
I'm just kind of like, well, to live and live.
Speaking of those natural 20s, I just got one.
Nice.
Damn you.
Okay.
Natural 20 persuasion.
Yeah, so he is going to drop his mace and sort of
right
just
off the
like
ledge.
blankly stare as you like walk past him.
Just walking up to this big guy, and I'm going to shout out to everyone and to him. This one is mine. Leave him to me. Now face me, you fool, and cast Compel Duel. So I need a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw from the big guy.
DC
one of my favorite.
16 Wisdom saving
It's
throw.
one of my favorite paladin spells, man. It's like you.
So
Fight me.
He's gonna get an
L2.
8.
That's amazing.
Okay, so now he can't. Let's see. A disadvantage on attack rolls up against any creature but me. I must make wisdom wisdom saving throw if it attempts to move 30 feet away from me, at more than 30 feet. The spell ends if I attack any other creature. If I target any other hostile creature with a spell, and if a creature friendly to me damages this target or casts a harm spell on it, or if I move 30 feet away. So basically, we're now forced to fight each other, so long as no one interferes with our fight.
Nice.
And it's me shouting out,
Gold
leave him
star!
alone to everyone else. And then I'm just going to bring round my attacks. So bring round the axe to go for him. The first is a 21 to hit.
21 to hit is a hit.
Okay. You know what? Let's be a bit cruel. I'm going to burn a 3rd level smite. So that's 2d6. So that's 3, 4. That's 4d8 on smite. Plus, okay. Give me a second. I've got a lot of dice to roll right now. Okay, that's 8, 14, 15, 19, 26.
26. All right.
Hold on, 34 plus 5, 39 points of damage.
Nice.
Alrighty.
And that was the first attack, I believe, so I've got a second attack.
Alrighty.
For 24 to hit.
24 hits.
And I'll be kind, I'll save a spell slot and just hit him Joe normally. No, for an additional 15 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Yeah, and you were worried about spell slots, Manny. This dude's smiting left and right.
I know, but I'm gonna have to use mine to heal myself. Unfortunately, I'm not even gonna get to do cool stuff with it aside from stay alive.
And that's my turn. I just
Alrighty.
locked myself in one-on-one combat with this guy in the middle of the battlefield.
I got this.
Nice. You got it.
Hollywood moment.
So much.
Go, Rotr. And it is now Merle Grey's turn.
Right. Merle Grey will, or Merle will just see him, Rotr walk by and leave that guy to himself and just kind of see him staring off into space. And Merle will run up about, actually that's 30 feet, so about 40 feet to there. And then he'll move his echo 30 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, like up next to the mech. And take 3 attacks. And I'll do 3 attacks with through the echo.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's see, D20s. Let's roll them. Ooh, a natural 1 on one of them. But otherwise, 19 doesn't hit. Does a 20? The 20 doesn't hit either, does it? Damn it. So
a 20 hit. No.
a dirty 20, like a dirty
A
20.
dirty. Okay.
So no. Right.
Ties hits though. Ties hit. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
It is 20. Noted. Okay, cool. So he hits him with 1. I guess that'll be his booming blade one.
Okay.
Hits him with 1, 10. Regular, it's just 7 glaive damage. And then the booming blade, 2d8. Oh, 16. And then if it moves, then that would be 16, 22 extra if it moves.
If it moves, okay.
Ah, that's right. He has a choice to make now.
Mhm.
Yeah, and with my little echo there, I also have a sentinel feat. So if it moves, it either gets hit and stays, or it moves and gets hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Nice.
Yes. So that's it. That's it for now.
That's all. Yes.
I'll kind of like Merle will kind of like scrunch like next to this barrel.
And
Sip
Cosmo's
some tea.
getting sassy.
Oh.
All right, so the big guy that's frightened of Rotr is going to stay. No, not him. The one that is engaged with Rotr is going to drop his giant gun, and as it does, it like magically returns to like normal size, and he picks up his war pick off his back and tries to hack at Rotr.
Go ahead.
Steak.
A natural 20, unfortunately.
Nope. That would hit.
Yeah, but so one rule that I have is if they're not a named character, they don't do crit damage like that. So yeah. So they're gonna do 16 points of piercing damage.
Mhm. Finally got me below 100 hit points.
Nice. And that is going to be his turn. Roseanna.
Step one is very clearly to be move at least over here.
Hide behind the barrel.
Yeah.
It's just like gasoline on the side.
Yeah, I mean, it might as well. They're loading the Coyote's airship.
Right.
The firebolt from on yonder from the mage.
Yeah.
Poor man's fireball.
2 towers over. I'm going to Eldritch Blast the big guy that's frightened of Rotr. Right.
No, that's the one he's
The
dueling.
fighting.
You can't fight that one.
No.
Oh no, the
No.
other one. The
The
other
frightened one.
He
Yeah.
doesn't know.
Yeah, the
though.
one on the left.
Yeah. No. Leave me alone. Don't let me die.
Don't let me
on the left is
die.
fine.
Yes. All right. So, 26, 14, and a nat 20.
Alrighty.
I think these will go into the one on the left, right, Manny?
Yes, sir.
The one
Yes.
that's actually frightened. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine then. If he survives, he just gets a chance to save from being frightened, so it's fine.
Yeah, and he is failing all these like miserably. So yeah, he's still frightened. He got a lot of nat ones during that sequence.
Yeah, well, to be fair, if these guys were wise, they would not have tried to fight us in the
They
first
should,
place.
and they should be afraid by now. Did all 3 hit?
Yes.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so
Oh god, that's gonna be a shit ton of damage.
get it right. 2. All right, what is so? 50, already dealing 15 plus. Oh man, 15, 22, 26, 28 force damage.
All right. Describe how you kill this guy.
So, 3 like just celestial light with a black outline somehow, a little bit of malevolence. Just absolutely just slam into him. She gets a little bit of a glow and looks up appreciatively for what her patron has done for her.
And they just hit this guy and he falls to the ground, and as he's laying there on the ground, he shifts back into his regular size, dead.
Hey, the upside is no longer frightened. I mean,
No longer
he's
frightened.
no longer frightened.
He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to make any wisdom saves anymore. He's free.
His soul might have passed beyond, but it's not a terrified soul, at least.
Unless it carries beyond. We don't know.
Praise the Lord.
We don't know.
He knows. He has known peace. And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the horde that's like shot me twice. And a little bit of divine retribution. Come on. Jesus. 13, 13, 17.
The 17 hits.
Yeah. Man. And then 13 damage to the horde.
Alrighty.
That's for the horde, for the record.
Nice.
Wow.
That was a reach.
All right.
God joke? Maybe. Look, they're too busy, influencing the universe to have like a real like wit and comedy right about them. Look, she's with it. Yeah, safely behind barrels, not to be hopefully shot at without some help of cover, and
yeah, I think you would have at least partial cover. There if they, yeah, because they can only make it up to here, and then they're going to be shooting over a barrel to get at you. So yeah, you'll have partial cover.
Blind fire over it. Yeah, so I'm good. I'm good with my barrels in the back.
Alrighty, so they're gonna move up and try to hit Roseanna.
Oh no.
And oof, they get a nat 20.
Oh shit. I'm in danger.
So they're gonna hit even with the disadvantage to their AC or their hit pretty much. So they are gonna do 26 points of damage, piercing damage.
Still standing?
Yes.
Still standing?
Yeah, I'm not doing well, but I could solve my own problems in just a minute.
Thanks. And then the mech is going to go. So he is actually going to see an opportunity for let me see, double check. Yeah, so he is going to see an opportunity and cast the giant, like from its hand, is going to raise his hand and shoot this giant fireball, like basically right behind Daen. And everyone, including the frightened guard that has now dropped his gun. So Rotr, Daen, and Roseanna will need to make a dexterity saving throw.
No.
Oh no, indeed.
My attack just froze on me.
Yes.
Got
Do you know
a
the saving
18.
throw number?
What was that?
Do you know the date that was the saving throw?
It was a 15.
21.
So, my internet just died out for the last
21.
minute. What did I miss?
Make a dex saving throw.
Okay. Anyone who's in 10 feet of me, I don't think anyone is, no. Apart from the surrendered guy, if you'll let him get the aura. Otherwise... Oh, that's good. A 19?
A 19. So I think everybody passes.
Sweet.
So y'all take half damage. So half of 26. 26 fire damage, so 13.
So halved again for me for 6.
And then he is going to shoot a fireball. Does Merle, does your echo get any reactions or no?
Only if it moves.
Okay. All right, so
I compelled all his concentration, so I'll see if that fell. It's still up.
it's going to shoot a firebolt at Daen, then, and it is going to get a 25 to hit with the firebolt.
Is that with the disadvantage?
No.
Whew.
Forgot you had that. So 8 to hit with disadvantage. No.
Had me going.
And we are up at the top with Daen. Yeah.
All right, he busted out a fireball. That was annoying, especially because despite my best efforts, I just cannot stay within the paladin aura.
I knew who I was getting close to. Also me. I'm going over here.
All right.
Oh, and his underling died in the blast.
Oh, so sad. The one that gave up.
Yeah. He was about to just like walk out and like go work at a bakery or something.
So I have a question. Actually, I have a question. Would you allow Rotr to consider him friendly? Because if so, if he passed, he would have only 6 damage. Because he was within 10 feet of me.
He would have still passed. He would have still passed. He would have still failed. Yeah, he would have. Yeah, he did. He only had a couple HP left.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Nice thought, though.
I tried.
Nice thought. He was envisioning dropping, like taking his pee bottle out of his pocket and walking into a bakery and getting a job as like a dishwasher or something, and then he passes on.
Okay.
Well, in that case, man, that's even more upsetting that he just went and fucking attacked, hit his own dudes, didn't care. Screw this guy.
Yeah.
Let's see those 30 feet of knockback.
Yes.
And a crit would be nice. That's a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
That's another 27 to hit. And that's a 28 to hit.
Yes.
I am like cursed for no crits, but at least we're getting that knockback.
Fall like into the airship.
So right now he's like pressed up against the airship, and I don't think he can go back any further. Honestly.
Let's see.
So through the
how does what's it look like there? Is it like the edge of the ledge, and then the ship is like next to it, like a boat next to a dock?
Yeah, so this airship is actually hovering above
platform?
like a platform that goes out about like the as far out as the ship goes.
Right.
Yeah, it hangs over a little bit, but the majority of it is over this platform.
And then the ramp from the airship would be like downward sloped to the ground that we're on, yeah?
Yes,
Okay.
so it like from inside the room y'all are in, it slants upward onto the airship.
Okay.
So rolled really well that time. That was 36 points of damage.
Nice. So you're now, as you're seeing this thing, it's like gears and stuff, like screws are falling off. It's starting to like look a little irky jerky as it's like standing there. It's like sort of like shaking, and like any sort of movement it does, it's like jerking about. And the guy on the inside is like yelling out all these like curses, and you can hear him like messing around with like switches and stuff. And are you doing anything else on your turn?
Yeah, that was only the first Eldritch Blast.
All right, one more.
As I ready the other Eldritch Blast, I will look over at him and just say, surrender.
Give me an intimidation check.
I was hoping you would say that.
Yeah, can I assist or something? Can I like stand up and be like my full bugbear height?
I'd be scared of him.
Oh my
So like,
dude, what? I know you guys are gonna laugh at me because I'm getting mad about a 19, but seriously, I want a 20. So that is a 32 intimidation.
Nice.
And so you hear him yell out one more time, like a string of curses, and the mech starts to power down, and the cockpit opens up, and he's just like is sitting there, and he has his hands raised and yells out, "Everyone else, lower your hands, lower your arms. Give up. It's not worth it."
Nice, smart.
Most intelligent thing you've said today.
So if your little pushing move didn't damage my mech, we would be having a totally different conversation now.
Keep telling
How
yourself
injured
that.
is,
Well, I guess
how
you got
injured is the
something to
guy in
work
front of
on.
me? That's curiosity. How injured is the guy in front of me?
How what?
How injured? How bad does he look? The one right in front of me.
He's pretty bad. He's bloodied.
Okay. Does Rotr want to stop the fight? I don't know if Rotr would actually stop the fight.
Yeah. So the guy in the mech definitely stops the fight. And the other the group of thugs they drop their weapons, and the Durgar sort of puts his war pick down to the ground with like a grunt.
So
Would it be Rotr's turn?
It would be Rotir's turn.
I'm gonna look back at the ashes of where the person who surrendered was stood. Look back towards the wizard. Look down toward now the disarmed Durgar in front of me. And just, your sins have been seen, counted. Now feed the great tree. And bring back with an axe to the Durgar's neck.
All right. I would say that you would have advantage on this because he wasn't expecting it.
So Joe, those natural 20s you were talking about, Raz?
Yeah.
I got
Nice.
a 20. So, do I want to smite him? How pissed off am I? Well, no, it'd be 860. I'm already on 21 point of damage, so I won't smite this time. Okay, so 21, 26, 32, 37 points of damage.
Nice. Describe this guy's death. He's kind of like mid shift, like he's kind of already shifting down in size, and you have this axe. Yeah.
Just locks gaze with the wizard ahead of it, and just purplish smoke starts to rise from out of his nostril as he brings the axe up into the Jorgar's gut, brings the hell not, grabs him by the throat, brings him close, and just with this tremendous roar, there's just an expulsion of his force breath, essentially, as he just tries to shatter this Jorgar into bloody mess in front of him with just this force and wrath.
Yeah, and so he's sort of like falls back and is in like several different pieces, and you hear like this like rain sort of spattering as like his body and fluids start to hit the floor behind him.
Yank the axe out and just start walking towards the wizard. Just pure rage in Rotr's vision.
And the wizard starts like screaming out, and he's like, no, and he starts to try to boot up the mech again, and it does take a little while to get it up and running. So I would say if Rose here is moving in, I guess give me a acrobatics check to try to see if you get over there fast enough.
Okay, because I still technically have another attack action.
Oh yeah.
I have
acrobatics.
I have a sort of question about our
18
protection front. How are we with like our enforcement of this stuff? Is this like a low level? Are these really Amazon workers?
So,
The
Joe, I
wizard's
guess
yeah, he's got to be management.
your morality is your own.
No, yeah, I'm fine with that. I just
yeah.
mean like, as the like, what are we? Are we just like a militia? Are we like an official?
Yeah, so you're
people?
hired on. You're not officially part of the SPF, but if you want to be, you can. But you're more or less just hired on. So they would definitely frown upon this, but maybe like behind closed doors understand.
That acrobatics was an 18.
All right, so yeah, you would be able to get over before it closes. What would you do?
Then instead of, yeah, I'll just do a grapple check then for my attack. Just go
Okay.
and grab him and just hold him in place essentially. So that'd be athletics,
All right.
which is a +5. Oh, very nice. 23.
Yeah, so this guy is not very big. He is this lanky, fairly skinny man in his like mid 40s, bald head, scraggly like black goatee. And as you pick him up, he's like hurling more insults and more curses and yells out, "You monster! How dare you hand me like this?"
We've become monsters when that is what you are yourself. Be silent, vermin.
Yeah,
It's
those are
just
some
kind of
big
smoke
freaking words
burning.
from somebody that just
Yeah.
freaking fireballed his own allies.
There's just more and
Yeah.
more smoke kind of pouring from both his nostrils as he gets more and more angrier.
Yeah,
And he's getting angry too, and like between like clenched teeth, he's like, "If you only knew who's calling the shots, who's making me do things like this, you would be afraid. You'd be very, very afraid."
who is it?
And he just seals his lips.
Then can I have my echo go up to him and hit him, stab him, just run my glaive right through him? Then.
Coup de grace him, maybe just like while
Mhm.
he's.
Yep.
All right, yeah. Give me a roll to hit with advantage.
Anyone have Speak with Dead?
I have Oh,
I,
go on.
I'm pretty sure I do.
Not my specialty.
Okay, so I got
Good.
2 natural 20s and a natural 1.
Oh my gosh.
With
So-
advantage, so
Yeah.
Oh, and a Nick, so I rolled with advantage on the 1, and it was a 1 again.
Oh wow.
So 2 natural 20s and a natural, and 2 natural 1s. All right, so fine.
Those hit.
Yeah, cool. So I'll do the D10s. That's a 16 plus 12, 38. 38, just glaive damage.
What does this attack look like that ends this?
I mean, I kind of
Insignificant
figured it's just like
life.
one, like the shadow, the echo, just like kind of clambers up the thing, because it doesn't actually need to walk. It can just kind of like floatish, and just kind of like hover walks like up to it, and the opaque gray glaive just like goes right into him.
Nice.
Just as one long solid.
And it's just like one of those like slow, not like, it's like a very like slow death, and he's like gurgling up blood, and he's just like sitting there with his like jaw clenched, and it's like, "If you only knew." And then
I
he
just
like
smile at him the whole time. He's
falls
like,
over.
just this smile, this draconic smile full of fangs.
All right. So as the these thugs back here are watching this, they're like slowly trying to like back out of the room. Like they've dropped their weapons. They're trying to leave.
Like, can I yell at Roseanna to like stop?
And so you can yell out, but as you yell out, you hear another voice from the end of the room coming in through the entrance.
Oh shit.
And
Or not.
it's a high-pitched voice that you all recognize, and it says, "Everyone, drop your weapons!" And you all see this
My echo
bat.
just poofs out.
You see this bat folk, this guy. He's like about 6 feet tall. These long, pointy, furry ears with these like all these like different hoop earrings going up it, and he's wearing a leather like pirate's coat, and he has the emblem of the Surface Protection Front emblazoned on his coat, and he's joined by a small group of other surface protection agents, and they come in and they, I guess, would walk up to the thugs and sort of start handcuffing them and getting them under control, and they would walk over to Roseanna, and Roseanna, he would say, "Roseanna, how goes it? It seems like you're already wrapped up. You didn't save us any."
Why, we've been shown the light by the Almighty, and while we tried to be merciful, it just didn't work out. He just didn't want it, and so we did our best to kind of uphold the law and not be as cruel as possible, but they just kept asking for it, and you know us, we're quite efficient.
Me and Rotr just kind of like side eye each other.
Efficient, wink, wink.
And I poofed out my echo. It's just like gone.
Nice. And so he like claps his hands and motions to the rest of the agents to gather up the rest of the animals and load them up onto the ship. And he gathers you all off into the corner of the room over in this office, and he starts like rummaging through the paperwork and collecting things. And while he does so, he's asking, "Did you have any troubles?"
No.
Were you the troubles?
Roseanna,
shrug.
like hand on her hip, like breathing heavy, just not doing well. No trouble at all. This was a cakewalk. Like going to get the mail.
Seeing you like that, seeing Rosanna like that, Rotr is gonna just toss the body twist to one side, walk over, lay his hands on Rosanna's shoulder, and literally lay on hands. I'll give you, I don't know, let's say 25 hit points.
Take it.
Nice.
Thank you very much. My patron's only been so guided. I guess I have to learn before he'll show me what I really need to do. Still breathing a little heavy, but she's standing upright at least.
And Remy, he would stop sort of in the middle of that conversation and stop kind of what he's doing. And he says, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And he would like clap his hands again, and he would cast Mass Healing Word. So everyone would receive some HP. Give me 1 second. 12 HP, just to sort of top you off. And so as he's gathering more information, he's looking it over, and one of the other agents walk over and they say, "They're all loaded up, sir." As Remy says, very good. The four of you, would you like to join us? We're going down to the surface to return these animals, and then we have another sort of thing we're going to be doing this evening. A little demonstration, I would say. Would you all be interested in joining?
Well, I certainly want to ride down with the animals. And I kind of want to do like an insight check to like see that they're not just like also kidnapping them or taking them away. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Give me an insight check.
Taking over. Like, damn. That's
Certainly.
9.
Aw.
9. Yeah. I guess with that, you might still be a little maybe a little suspicious, and so definitely feeling like you need to go down to at least return the animals to see that through, but then also potentially hear them out on what they're offering.
Yeah.
It has been some time since I last made pilgrimage through the surface. There is space, I would be glad to join you.
Wouldn't be right to leave the ship without an escort anyway.
I'm sure our divine guidance will make us down there safely.
And he's like, all right, great. And he claps twice. All aboard. And you notice that there are a couple mages that some of the agents turn to start charging the engine the rest of the way. And after about like 10 minutes, it's fully ready to go. And y'all disembark. And on the way down, he would explain to you that basically what's happened, they have found that the Open Mining Federation has set up a camp in an old mine nearby, and they're basically laying waste to the area. The forest has been razed, the giant mushrooms and trees have been felled, and the wildlife is retreating, and great tremors have been shaking the area, and they actually are setting up a more or less a plan to go in and see what's going on. So here's wanting you all to sort of sneak around while the SPF army goes to the front and distracts the group, while y'all sneak around back to get inside the mine and see what's happening. And so he says, how about the folks? That sounds like something you could do.
How long,
wait,
by the way,
before
is
you
the
say
journey down
yes,
to the surface?
before you say yes, it
Sorry.
will require some rock climbing. Do you like rock climbing, Rotr?
It's not my favorite, but I can do it. But by the way, how long is the journey down from where we are to this floating cities and such to the surface? How long is the journey?
It'd take about 15 minutes to get to the surface, and then about an hour flight to get over to where the Federation is set up.
Okay, in that case, then as soon as we kind of got on the ship, Rotr would have got like a mini casket of ale or something, just kind of drink, basically like a screw-on bottle of ale, shall we say, and he's just sipping from that the whole journey.
Nice.
Kind of calming himself down and just been
recentering, refocusing.
He would have offered if anyone else wants a drink, but it's kind of obvious that he just wants to drink himself. I'm just I'm not the quietest, but I can certainly climb well enough. Yes, I'm in. What help I can give, I shall give.
Very good. You will definitely be compensated, and you'll also have the warmness in your heart of knowing you protected the wonderful surface that we call Wondestria. Everyone else down.
I'll do it just for the help. I don't need any warmth. My patron keeps me just warm just inside, knowing I'm doing his will.
Daen's very obviously been, essentially clenching his fists or whatnot ever since he started talking about what they've been doing on the surface. And he's not even talking. He's just mad.
And Remy would notice that, and he would put his hand on. He would walk over and put his hand on your shoulder and say, "Daen, this is good. Use this anger. Channel it. We need to take down these people that cause so much harm."
To say, channel this anger to a vengeance paladin.
And he claps his hands again and says, good. And so he starts explaining some more things, telling some stories as y'all descend down to the surface. And the sky near New Starfall is somewhat smoggy as like steam and stuff like rises up into the air. But then you break that surface and get into like a clear blue sky. But as you approach down to the surface, like this green sort of iridescent haze sort of hangs over the surface as you're getting closer and closer to these giant mushrooms and these like large, almost like sequoia or red firs that are just hundreds and hundreds of years old, just these majestic trees that are reaching up to the sky. And you get down to the surface and you see the various wildlife sort of scurrying about, like all these different animals with like different like spines and spindles hanging off them. Like you see some what seem to be boars, but like their mushrooms are growing off their body. There's like these like deer with these long skinny legs and these massive set of antlers, and like other creatures living amongst their antlers, and they're all just kind of like scurrying about as the ship comes in to land. And as soon as the ship lands, they put down the gangplank and start bringing down the animals and releasing them down. So you see several animals, all different shapes and sizes, mostly what we would consider hybrids in other realms, like a crab and spider mix, different, somewhat like a griffin, but with very dark feathers and a long pointed beak. All these like very beautiful and majestic creatures that were once shaking in fear, now back in their home, running back into the wood. And
all those famous hybrid animals like the turtle dove and the whale shark.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
The liger.
Was the griffin a toucan? Because that's kind of rad.
Basically like a toucan, like very dark feathers, long beak. Yeah. Do y'all help in this process of releasing the beasts?
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Straight away.
Yeah, so y'all help the agents out, and it's about like a 30-minute job, and right now it's around noon. So y'all finish up with that, load back up on the ship, and they get some rations out as they get the engine back up and running and head out. And so y'all would have about an hour's worth of downtime on this ship. How would you use it?
So Otir is intermittently still sipping from his drink, from his kind of small casket, but would have got out like a small set of wood carving tools and is probably filing away at a rather well done and rather elaborate carving that is halfway through the process of finishing of basically like a giant elk with, as you said, large antlers and kind of the vines and leaves intertwined between the mantle of antlers. He's just kind of still adding the finer details to it.
Nice. And so Remy would notice you sitting off in the corner doing that, and he would actually come sit down next to you with a flask in his hand and actually pull out like some knitting materials and tools and start knitting. It's like this massive blanket that he's obviously been working on for quite a while, and he says, well, it's going to get cold very soon, and I don't very much like the cold, so I need to finish this blanket soon.
Well, may the good mother guide you in finishing your work on time then, my friend.
Yes.
In which the cold doesn't bother me too much, but if you need it, then yes, may the mother watch over you.
Yes. What did the rest of y'all do?
I think Merle, maybe he's not ever been to the surface.
It's not super common, but it's not unheard of. People do go down to do some exploring, some adventuring, but it's not extremely common.
And I don't know that that Merle will have ever been on the surface. So he'd just be like looking over the edge, just standing on the side rail, just like looking at all the land. Being a bugbear, he maybe feels a sort of kindred to the wild in a way that he hasn't felt before.
Yeah, so this like sort of just like natural feeling, like this, like the cool air in his lungs,
In his fur.
Yeah. Does he have some tea with him too?
Nah, he's just looking.
No, just looking. All right, just looking, observing, watching the wildlife on the surface below. There's mostly small creatures, but every now and then you see like a grand creature that's about the size of one of the trees, just like off in the distance.
To himself.
Yeah.
That could be me.
Daen or Roseanna, what do y'all do?
Dane's just gonna be mad. You're muted, buddy.
Yeah, you're muted.
I forgot I did that. So yeah, he's probably just, can't make the ship go any faster. So he's just sitting quietly on the ship, trying to collect his strength, thinking about, what he's going to do to the Free Mining Federation in a little while. The angriest meditation you've ever seen in your life.
And one of the agents walks over, and he is sort of like with a shaky hand. He's like a very young guy, like early 20s, and he reaches out and says, Mr. Daen, sir, it's so nice to meet you. Your reputation exceeds you. And he like tries to just introduce himself. And he's like, my name's what's my name again? Oh gosh, I need to calm down. My name's Rusty. Sorry, sir. My name's Rusty. Yes, that's the name my mama gave me. It's so nice to meet you.
And as he kind of breaks his concentration, and looks up at this poor little kid, you see his face kind of unscrew, and he's like, "Well, it's nice to meet you too, Rusty. You're doing good work out here."
Thank you. I appreciate you coming out here, and you're going to be such an important part of today, and I'm looking forward to serving alongside you.
Yeah, we'll get those FMF. We'll protect the surface. That's what we're here.
And he like pulls out the pistol off his hip and like twirls it a couple times. Like, yeah, right, we are, and puts it back. And he walks off.
One of them good old boys.
Roseanna's going to be a little bit worried about Rusty just, kind of disregarding general gun safety on the deck of the boat. And otherwise, she's going to spend the ride, which I hope an hour unimpeded counts as a short rest. Warlock asking Warlock questions.
It do.
Yes.
It do.
And during the trip, she's going to spend a lot of time off in the corner, basically talking from everybody else's perspective to herself, when in reality she is like pleading with her patron to help her do more. That it came awfully close. I almost ended up dying. I didn't have enough of some guidance from you. I'm out here doing it what you want. The least you could do is let me not die. And she's just going to kind of go in this tirade from anger to like bargaining and all of these things, but spend the whole time basically talking to herself.
Does her patron ever actually commune with her?
When she first got her powers, and not since then. She's kind of like flying blind.
Yeah. And so maybe it's just sort of like this whisper, or maybe something that she thinks is a whisper, and she like looks behind her, and it's a voice very deep that says,
"Just hold fast, my child. You're doing great."
Shh, shh, shh. Anybody hear that? like I heard something. Anybody else? Shh, quiet. Did anybody hear anything?
Merle just kind of shrugs.
Seeing everybody get really excited, she's gonna get, or just kind of nod, shake their heads. I might actually be out here doing them proud. And then she's gonna be over in the corner, just kind of elated by herself.
For fuck's sake, Roseanna, you just drifted off for a minute.
Well, sometimes it's just about belief and holding up your end of the deal. I feel like I'm doing my end of the deal, and I got all this neat stuff. So maybe he's holding up his end too. And she's gonna be all excited with her
Nice.
staff in the corner.
Nice. Sort of like antsy, like maybe like needing like her like robe every now and then, like just needing something to do.
Yeah, just too excited to sleep the day before Christmas. Her idol just spoke to her.
Nice. So as y'all get settled in, the rest of the agents they settle in as well. Some of them form a group and pull out some instruments and start singing some songs, and they sort of sing some songs to pass the time, and about an hour goes by and y'all land, and you see off in the distance this grand mountain. And as y'all land, you come in for the landing, you see also several other ships, and it's like an encampment starting to form. And there's about 500 or so other surface protection fronts, agents, and they all start forming up, and Remy gives you all some more instructions as y'all start getting ready to head out. And he says, again, this is going to involve some rock climbing. Does everyone have a climbing kit?
Probably yes.
No.
Explorers kits? Let me see.
Let me check.
Adventure.
Now, how many agents did you say there were?
There's about 500 all in all, and then like some are getting up into mechs, some are getting on to like more like smaller, almost like land ships, and they're all sort of taking strategic preparations.
So would you say that this force offers SPF 500 protection?
Yes. I was wondering if somebody's gonna pick up on that.
I'm not sorry.
I'm sorry.
So I don't have a climbing kit.
And so he says, hold on, and goes back underneath the ship and comes back out and has 4 climbing kits, and he hands them out to each of y'all, and says, you'll probably need these. And then again, so our forces, they will go to the front of the Mining Federation encampment, and we will begin the battle. And then as the battle begins, you all sneak around the back and climb down the face of the mountain while everyone's distracted. And we don't know what's inside, but again, something big is happening.
Right.
I'm ready. I feel like I could do this myself, and just with the divine guidance I get, we'll be fine.
Yeah, and so Roseanna gets her climbing kit, and then like does she like maybe go like amongst the other ones and like starts getting ready to head out?
She's gonna look at it confused, kind of not really
Okay.
knowing what's what, and trying to fake it and hoping that she could like copy off of other people's homework to how to use everything.
Nice. So Remy walks through the instructions on how to use it briefly, and then gives like a final word runs up to the front, gives a speech, and all the agents start like cheering out, and they start marching ahead. And so Remy joins y'all back in the back again and explains that it's going to be like another 30 minutes of walking, because it couldn't come too close, or the Mining Federation would have been clued off to the presence. But after a while, you'll eventually reach there. But along the way, you see more of the wildlife. But as you get closer and closer to the mountain, the green iridescent, like sort of like smog, not smog, but like a glow that like hangs over the surface, is like eventually starts to lose its color, and slowly shifts to like a gray smog. You notice the bright, like vibrant green grass that you're walking on eventually fades to brown to gray, and then just like washed out gray dirt. The trees, as you're getting closer, are starting to look like they are falling and sinking, and the mushrooms are shriveling, and the closer you get, the less wildlife you see. And you get up to this ridge, and you look out over this massive ravine out in front of this mountain, and there's just this giant encampment of over 1,000 bodies or more, and it's just felled trees, caged animals, all sort of within this encampment, surrounded by a large wooden wall. And Remy points off to the side and says, "That direction." And so he shows you where there's this trail that leads off, but then eventually fades as y'all are going down it.
I have a quick question. Sorry, when we're looking over the camp, was it a mining thing? Was it an obvious ditch or cave or something that they were mining into? Was it just like a more foresting type of?
So it definitely looks like they forested and were gathering the trees as resources as well. But there is on the mountain, like a giant cave mouth that has been opened up, and it does seem like there has been some activity in that direction that y'all are heading to.
You said there's very little wildlife left, but is there some wildlife still in the area?
Not around the encampment, and probably you haven't seen any for about 5 or so minutes.
Okay. Would it be okay to say then, before we kind of lost track of the wildlife, that Rotr would speak with animals on himself and would try to just ask a question of the wildlife before they kind of vanish from the area?
Yeah. So you would see one of the griffin toucan creatures plucking some fruit from a very bare tree. And how do you approach it?
Would have, from my rations, got out some the dried berries or something like that for it to have, and then can speak with animals and just held out the berries towards it and just say, so it would understand me at this point, of greetings, fair beast. I was wondering if I could ask questions of you in return for food.
Give me an animal handling check, and I'd say since you have the food, you can have advantage on that check.
Okay, that's a 19.
A 19. So it turns and clacks its beak at you a couple times, and you hear a voice that just says, "Oh yes, oh food."
I would just hold out the hand and give it a place to land so you could have at the food.
So it's like the size of a horse, four-legged griffin. Yeah, toucan. Yeah, so like this toucan beak.
Well, hold out the food towards it then.
Mm-hmm. And so it sort of picks at it from your hand, What do you say?
Do you know what crime is being done upon this land?
And he says, "Oh, the mountain is sick." Oh.
Is it something that has been brought to the surface that is making it sick? Or do you know?
Oh, the ones like you, the ones evil, they've been doing it.
Did it start immediately after they arrived, or sometime after?
And he pauses and clacks its beak a couple times and says, "Not a long time. It's not been a long time."
Sorry, would I take that to mean as in the illness of the mountain started immediately after they arrived, or it took a bit and then it started?
I guess ask that in character.
Okay.
Yeah, I can just say you asked that in character. And he says, land sick first, but mountain sick now.
Okay. Look round towards the group. Just any questions you wish me to ask? I admit I am not the smartest, so any points you want me to bring up, I will be glad to do so.
Roseanna's too excited to, like, she's kind of over there, and probably thinks speaking with animals might be a little bit weird. It's unnatural.
And Rotr, I would say that your knowledge of the land, the story, the lore you've heard, is that when like nature's sick, it's not just the nature, it's the spirits and the gods that might dwell within it that's sick.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look towards Daen and Merle.
I'd want to know if there's any, like how large or how many people have been visiting or doing what they're doing.
Great Beast, do we know how many have come to this camp to lay harm to the land?
And he clacks his beak and says, more than you. Oh, more than you.
Look back over to Merle. Sadly, he does not know the exact number. Greater than us, but that could be any number, really.
Right.
Is there anywhere that they don't go?
Would relay the question.
And he would say, "Oh, I don't know. I avoid. Oh."
Yes. He's not sure. It avoids where they are, so does not keep a close eye on them. Sorry,
That's
Daen.
fair.
Oh, more food. Yeah, clacks
I'd
his beak.
immediately reach into the pouch and basically empty my rations of all dried fruit and the like.
And he pecks at it and starts to like forage again on the tree.
Rotr would sketch a quick bow, basically towards the toucan griffin. Just thank you for your assistance, Great Beast. It is most appreciated.
He sort of bows and clacks his beak.
I imagine very much the kind of Harry Potter hippogriff situation right now.
Yeah.
After that, would carry on and leave it to its food and foraging. And let the spell kind of fade away after the few more minutes that it lasts.
Nice. Alrighty. So we flash forward back to the ridge that y'all are standing on. Remy motions towards the trail or the passage that y'all could take to get to the mountain, and he lets you know that they'll wait a few more moments and then start moving in and wait to hear the battle to start to actually go out onto the mountain to try to scale down the face. And so y'all follow along this ridge, and it's quite narrow, and it winds back and forth, and it's about like a 15-minute walk before you reach like the mountain where you can start going out onto it, and then you hear the battle break out, and you watch as the armies start to of the mining federation start to form up and begin a defense and move away from the front of the mountain. And so that would be y'all's time to move out, and everyone would need to give me an acrobatics check as you're moving out onto an even more precarious ledge, before you're in a position to where you could start your climb.
I'm gonna guidance myself because
Being
six
the
is
same
the
thing.
negative.
Like this is what I got guidance for.
Yep. Oh, that's pretty. That's pretty okay.
I got a 15 on acrobatics, but I feel like I would use my echo to like, because it can float, out, doesn't have to be attached to anything, to be like to level it, sort of find out where like a place to settle is or stand or whatever to tap in some pittons and hooks and whatnot, and then I could teleport kind of like back and forth to like the different
so you can use your echo to
like bonus
teleport?
action, like move it over and then like find a good spot and then teleport over there and then hammer in whatever I need to.
Okay, cool.
That kind of thing. So I figure I can find like lead a safe route down.
Yeah, that's cool. What did everybody else get on their dex saves, or not dex save, acrobatic checks?
I got a 9.
A 9. Okay.
Total dice was 16, so a 15.
A 15. Okay.
22.
A 22. All right. So what is the order as y'all are going out on this narrow ledge?
I suppose I'd be up front,
Okay.
away with the echo and line of cable and such.
I'm absolutely going to be last.
Yeah, I figure the
Okay.
melee guys probably go first, and then
Rotr
us
would have been looking
blasters.
to go second.
All right. So Daen starts to fall, and I would say Merle and Rotr would be close by. So y'all can give me a deck saving throw as they're like falling down, and they're like down like close to the edge now. Let's see if y'all can reach down
Okay.
and
That
grab
was good.
him.
I got
That's
17
good. That's a 21.
A 21.
and 17.
A 17. All right, so y'all have Daen sort of hanging there by the wrists, as y'all are hanging there precariously as well. Handle the situation.
We're both kind of like holding him by each arm. Maybe try to like pull them back up like at the same time. Rotr and I could like pull him back up to sit back on the ledge.
I had a different idea in this case. I was saving this, but this seems, if it's precarious enough, screw it, this is a good time to do it. Just like the scales on my body start to shift, and these like pearlescent amethyst wings start to form, which settle and form into physical wings. So I now have a flying speed. I'm just going to grab Daen and basically fly across now instead of walking across, because fuck that.
Okay.
I also
Okay.
just realized one of my uncommon item, one of them was slippers of spider climbing. So
Nice.
I
And
was gonna
so-
like walk. We're like, okay, hey, here you go. Boop. Sorry.
Merle's like hanging on like barely as he's got
like,
Daen.
wait a minute, I can do this.
Yeah, and then Rotr like just sort of like flies away with Daen, and they end up down on the ground. And Merle, I guess, would you put your your shoes on, your slippers?
Yeah, they would have been
Oh,
on like this whole
last.
time. I just didn't.
Nice. Okay. Cool.
Just forgot.
So yeah, that's funny. So it's like kind of like Looney Tunes esque, like just like realizing like.
Oh yeah.
Roseanna, you make it out and out to where you can start using your climbing gear. Rotr and Daen are down on the surface in front of the cave mouth now, and Merle is scaling down, just like leisurely walking. Roseanna, how do you handle this this rock climbing situation that you've never done before?
I am very much going to look to my patron. If you wish to continue with your task, you're gonna help me get down here, and I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Roseanna.
Rotor's getting ready to fly up just in case, because he's got a minute, so I assume he'd be able to reach up, get down into.
Roseanna, this is your patron. Do a flip.
Technically, I could speak to her telepathically and maybe convince her to do so.
Did you just like say that out loud under your breath?
Yeah, just do a flip.
Roseanna, do a barrel roll.
Well, she rolled a 2 to climb down, so I'm sure it is all sorts of formations of tumbling.
So maybe she gets the first Python in, and then the second one she like just tries to like hammer like just straight into the wall, not like even like any sort of like crevice or anything, and it doesn't go in, and yeah. And it like shears off like a piece of rock, and it falls down below, and she starts to tumble, but thankfully Rotr flies up. And Rotr grabs her and gently floats her down the rest of the way.
Because I'm walking.
I've never been
pocket,
called
just hear
Lord
go,
before. That is a new occurrence.
Why,
Thank you, Roseanna,
you're there for me when my patron wouldn't be, so I appreciate that. I told him to take the wheel, and here I am tumbling off a mountain.
There is more to your faith than just asking your deity to take over.
I feel like it's a very transactional one. I do his will, and he gives me these things, so you may be right, but right now, I gotta do what I ask, and just no help. He's just trying to teach me a lesson.
And so, as you're in having this conversation, y'all are all down on the ground now, and you feel this deep rumble coming from deep within the cave. And actually, as you think of it, you felt what felt like a tremor, just like a slight tremor as you were on the ridge as you first saw the army, and like a few moments later, a little bit further down the trail, and then even right before you went out on the face of the mountain, there was another tremor, and it's slowly gotten more and more severe as you've made it right at this cave mouth. And you look inside this giant cave mouth, like 30 feet high, and it like goes down into darkness, and occasionally on the walls you see where there's like one torch periodically just sort of propped up in some sort of, and that is where I guess we can take a quick break.
Excellent.
Awesome. All right. It is currently 9:32. We will take about a 10-minute break to everybody who's come out for your first time checking out the channel. Thank you so much for watching and following. I hope you are enjoying a great bunch of roleplay and an absolutely incredible session here from our Dungeon Master. So yeah, 9:32. We will be back in about 10 minutes. Thanks to everybody who's watching. Hopefully we will see you on the other side, and we'll be back. All right, we are back. We have all had our own personal IRL short rest, and with that, we'll turn it back over to Cosmo. Let's keep going, buddy.
Yeah. So y'all are at this mouth of this cave, and there is a battle raging behind you, and tremors coming from deep within this cave. And you've been told by a toucan griffin that the mountain is sick. How do you proceed?
I can my shadow echo avatar feature lets me create an avatar that I can use as like a reconnaissance kind of thing for like 1,000 feet. But I am where I'm at, all blinded and deafened, so I would probably not want to move.
Yeah. You take on what your specter sees, your echo sees.
Right.
Nice.
And so I'd probably want to send him out to kind of get a lay of the land, do a bit of reconnaissance, kind of kind of floating up, kind of near the ceiling or behind things where he's kind of out of sight. If that's possible.
And yeah, so you send him down, and it branches off into a couple, I guess, like where it seemed like maybe a mine had been started and it decided it wasn't fruitful, and moved down further, and eventually it gets to where you see some light down at the end of this tunnel, and if you listen closely, you hear several voices talking. Would you do a perception check?
Yes. 15 plus 5, so dirty 20.
Nice. Yeah, so you hear several distinct voices. From just listening for a few moments, you can tell that it's probably more than 5, but less than 10. And you hear overall just like sort of like disgruntled sort of conversation. So you hear one person say, "I can't believe they made us stay here and peel potatoes," and they're like, "They never respect us. They just let us stay here and peel potatoes, and just because I'm a little small, that doesn't mean I can't go out into the fight." And you hear another voice, "Quiet. How many times have I told you? You sit there, be quiet, peel potatoes, and we keep watch. That is what we've been tasked to do, and we shall do it."
Is this kind of happening in this area that we can see?
So if you continue on, so it is off screen, but it's just like
Okay.
these voices like echoing down from this room that is lit up off in the distance, probably like another 30 or 40 feet. You would be up to the entrance and actually get a view on what the room is and who's all in there.
Okay. All right. Off, and it's off where we can't see right now. Okay. I can't speak through my echo, so I guess I would just have it come on back toward me, like within about 30 feet, just kind of up in the ceiling area.
Okay.
And then I would return back to, alertness with, blinking my eyes and just kind of relaying what it is. There's another group down the tunnel. They're kind of peeling potatoes, a bit disgruntled. But they're keeping watch on something.
Think we can get eyes on them without them noticing?
I can certainly try. Again.
I would say from where you were, you couldn't see anyone, but it definitely seemed like a larger room that did offer a little more cover than just being in a tunnel with somebody.
Okay. And then of course there's all these people next to us right here, right? So, or is this? What is this area right here?
So the one that y'all are looking at is the room that you had stopped like 30 feet out of. So
yeah, we're off the map at the moment.
Yeah, you're off the map at the moment.
Oh, I see. This is the area that's 30. I see.
Yeah.
I got you. I understand now. Haha. Cool. So, yes. Relay all that.
We can try and move as stealthily as we can then. try and get upon them before they notice that we are there in the first place. And if they are dissatisfied with what their role in life has become, maybe they can be more easily persuaded to set aside the differences we possess.
I suppose that's one way of handling this. I was thinking more along the lines of the wizard's hello, but, you know, to each their own.
We could certainly do so, if that is what you would prefer, Daen.
We're very clearly outnumbered here. Taking chances, you know, giving them the opportunity to ready themselves, it's not really on the docket.
Then another tremor sort of shakes y'all, and some like pebbles and stuff, some dust from the ceiling falls to the ground.
I think either way we have to move, so let's just move quietly and then we can figure out what we're going to do when we actually get eyes upon them.
Read.
So I would say that moving through the tunnel for the most of it, the majority of it, you wouldn't need to do stealth. You probably would just be naturally stealthy. But then as you get up closer, like within 10 feet or so of the entrance, I would need a stealth check from everyone if you're all attempting to get a look at this room and move into it.
Yeah, before we even start moving, I'd be guidancing myself because I know I'm not sneaky.
Same. I've
also-
got mithril, so I'm not disadvantaged, but I'm not stealthy.
Everybody gets 10 temporary HP from where is it?
Nice.
Something celestial resilience. So everybody has 10 temporary HP for us having a short rest on the ride over here. Wanting to do her patron proud, Roseanna's definitely going to try to stealth and get a view. I'm trying to think. So are we on the map now for our
yes, I would say,
okay.
Yeah, we're on the map now. Y'all are at this in this corner. You see in like the if you're looking up at the top of the map, there is a path going I guess eastward, but there is like the room opens up and the most of the activity that you hear is coming from the open room.
Okay.
I rolled a 10 plus 7, so 17 for stealth.
Sorry, I got a 21.
I got a 17. Thank God for guidance.
Oh, shit. I got a 4.
What'd you get?
A 4.
With guidance?
With guidance. So I rolled a 2, and then with guidance I rolled a 1, and then I have a +1 to stealth, so the big
Wow, you're
4.
stacking it. You're just stacking it.
I had 3
I'm a
things to
heavy
help me, and I
dragonborn.
still got a 4.
I'm a heavy dragonborn in full plate armor. And I'm stealthy.
like as big as
I'm also in full plate.
a big as a refrigerator. I'm some little, Asimar in her jammies essentially, and 4.
Your patron is fired.
He's testing me.
He's testing my patience.
All right, so Merle,
I think it's,
Rotr, and Daen all get up to the edge of this room and peer in and see this group. And Roseanna, you're lagging a little behind. And I'd say the rest of y'all would be able to move up into the room strategically if you're wanting. The stealth would grant that. But I will say that like as Roseanna lags behind, something happens so that she is not quite so stealthy. What does that look like?
I think that she would maybe be trying to like psych herself up. You can do this. You're a believer, and then just get overly amped and maybe even like yells like an affirmation to herself, trying to motivate herself and just go,
Amen. Oh no.
And with that, you hear the one commanding voice. What on earth is that? And you hear some footsteps coming like around this corner, and they're gonna round the corner and see all of y'all. Are you going to engage with them and see what they have to say, or are you going to look to get a surprise attack?
I mean, they look like, FTF, right?
Right.
FMF.
Sure.
Uniforms. Okay.
Sure.
More Amazon workers.
Look,
No,
as a chef, this is really hard for me. They're just peeling potatoes. They're doing what their chef said. It sucks. They're gonna do it. I'm really like in real life, like really sympathizing with like just a bunch of people pissed off peeling potatoes. I fucking get it. I've been there. I am that guy.
Is this guy near
So,
Rotr? Is he about to round the corner?
Yeah, he's about to round the corner, and I would say the only one that would have really been able to get a good look would have been Daen, as they're coming out to this more of the opening, and they are definitely like in like military garb. Probably have some of them like have like their coats off, and some still in their armor, just standing around. There are a few of them sitting around peeling potatoes, but most of them just seem to be standing watch, quote unquote, and while the others do the work that they were supposed to all be doing.
As this guy kind of comes around the corner, I want to try and grapple him, basically, hand over the mouth, and just pull him to the side.
Yeah.
And just kind of hold him, but it's as he's about to turn, so it doesn't look like he's just being yanked. It's a bit more of a more subtle movement, if that makes sense.
All right, so I think what I'll have y'all to do is roll for initiative.
Okay.
So essentially, we'll be starting combat.
No. Natural one.
But y'all will
18.
get. Y'all will get some a surprise.
Oh, okay. I think
So,
bugbears get like a special something on surprise.
Blessing in disguise, y'all. Sorry about that. Sorry about that 4. Jesus. God.
So
I think
I got an.
So I need to rephrase that. Everyone except
Yeah.
Roseanna would get surprised. Sorry.
I already spent my surprised round gasping because I screamed something out loud. I surprised myself. That's my turn.
All right, Merle, what'd you get?
A natural one.
A 1. Okay. Daen.
Yeah.
So I got a 9, but I'm gonna use Dark One's own luck to add a D10, which is a 10, so that'll be a 19.
Okay.
I'm really amped to go.
I got a 19 on the dice, but with my -1, that's an 18.
Okay. What did Roseanna get?
A 10. Feel
Okay.
somewhat respectable. Still going. Oh no, not going last.
No, yeah, that's me.
Oh, poor Merle.
So does this count as a surprise attack?
Surprise.
So it'll be a
You
surprise
don't get to go
round.
first.
It will be a surprise round.
Surprise you going last.
Yeah, because bugbears get like a surprise, like an extra 2d6 damage on surprise attacks. Does that count?
Yeah, any attack you make on this surprise round will be a surprise attack.
Yeah.
So yeah, you'd get
Sweet.
the-
Y'all have fun. We'll see you next go round.
So, yes, surprise round. Daen is gonna go first.
correct myself there. All right. Wizards, hello.
Just like walk around like guns, like your eldritch blasts blazing.
No. That's the warlocks. Hello.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna be really awkward and stand in the driveway for a second, psyching myself up before I say hello.
So I am going to drop a fireball
My man.
right in the middle of that group over there, which will hit everyone except the dude way off to the left.
Yeah. Perf.
Okay.
Including the guy right in front of me.
So
Including the guy right in front of you.
No, send it back a little bit.
And that is a DC 21 Dex saving throw.
all right. So
So you're saying there's a
guy
chance.
is gonna fail. The first group is going to fail. The second group is, let's see, going to fail. Yeah, great. And then another fail. I haven't rolled over 10.
That's right now.
Yeah.
I need you to make a stealth check.
and this guy is going to fail. Oh gosh. And then did not roll over 10 for any of those.
Nice.
So all
Dark
of them are
One's
gonna
own
fail.
luck.
That's great.
All right. So that is 34 fire damage to the lot.
All right.
Now they're French fries.
Well, see, it's funny. You were
Nice.
talking
Potatoes.
about peeling potatoes.
baked
I was like, I'm going to
potatoes.
make them baked.
Yeah, there we go.
Work's done, boys. Go home.
Prestidigitation, I can flavor everything.
Go. Have a nice meal. Do a
What are we
little
doing
roll
again?
saving on the side. Yeah.
An adventure snack. Joe, before we move on, we'll have to have a quick snack break.
That's probably a D10.
Stealth,
Alrighty.
stealth, kill, lunch. Stealth, stealth, kill. It's our schedule.
Drinks.
I'll
Goodness.
open it. I'll open it all up. There we go.
Oh,
All right.
that's someone we didn't account for.
Wait,
Whoopsie.
Done.
All right. And so now it is going to be.
Oh,
Surprise.
no.
Oh, never mind. It's still Dane's turn.
Eldritch Blast, baby.
Yeah.
So it's the wizard's hello into the warlock's hello.
Yes, exactly. And we're going to hit the guy off to the left
yeah.
because I don't
There we
want
go.
him to feel left out.
There we go.
Aw.
So
So
you're
interesting.
behind a stone wall. Oh, but yeah. So yeah, you could hit that guy, but not the guy that's in front of Rotr.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the blue dwarf-looking guy right closest to me. He's the only one I didn't hit with the fireball.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one's a 27. 27. 28.
Both of those hit.
Oh, that was 3.
Three.
Or all three of those
27s
hit.
and a
So,
28.
sorry.
All right, so that is 10, 19, 25 force damage and 30 feet of knockback, which he doesn't have room to do.
No.
Extra bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? Cool. Wow.
No. Alrighty.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Next in line.
Next in line.
Now serving.
Rotr now.
I'm going to do what I said I was going to do. Well, that's going off, but it's within the same 6 seconds, so still reaching
Okay.
out, grappling the sky.
All right. Give me a an athletics check.
Oh, yeah, that's like a 26.
Blown into you.
It's like a 26.
21.
There's still more math involved.
Yeah,
21.
It's 2 in the morning.
I'm gonna do it if I have to, but good luck.
Yeah.
So he's now grappled.
I just got like a massive hand clasped over his mouth, keeping him silent, and just looking at the just sudden fireball that was just in front of me.
Yeah.
Like, for fuck's sake. I don't see this one over here, do I?
I would say
They're still
no.
hidden.
No, they're still hidden.
Right. Can I see any of these in here? Or are they all
no, I think
obscured at the moment?
as you passed through, you probably would have seen this one that I'm moving, and this one, but that's probably it that you're able to see.
In that case, since I now have him grappled, I'm just going to step out a little bit so I can probably see this one. Just unlatch your javelin from my back, throw that, because I would have a first attack with the grapple, second attack is the javelin, which is a +9, 18 to hit.
18 to hit against the one you have grappled?
No, the
bag, the green bag?
Yeah.
The green bag. Okay, yes, okay.
I did these, yeah. Green bag. Let's go with the green bag.
So that hits. That hits. Sorry.
Okay. So they don't take as much damage as I'm usually dealing. They only take. Okay, that's max damage on the dice. So never mind. 19 points of damage. As just this javelin comes out of nowhere.
Nice.
Also, technically that would have been with advantage. So, no crit.
Human
so...
shield doesn't seem very paladin-like, but yeah, I'm absolutely with it though.
The idea wasn't a human
whatever
shield.
means necessary.
Human shield.
Filled with righteous indignation.
And then I'm gonna move back this way and drag that guy with me, so I only move a little bit.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't movement with somebody grappled an action?
It's half speed.
Half speed, okay.
If you're moving someone with anyone, if it's like a dragon unconscious ally or someone's grappled, I think it's at half speed. So that's why I can only move like 10 feet back.
All right.
Okay.
Love it.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty.
He wasn't meant to be a human shield. He's just kind of now become a human shield.
Well, he's also not a human, but
okay, a humanoid shield.
yeah. All right, Merle, what do you do with your surprise?
Let's see. How tall are the ceilings around in this area?
Probably like 30 feet, I'd say.
Okay, 30 feet. Okay, a bit too tall for my plan. So everyone else is still alive, I guess, so far?
Yes, everyone is alive.
I might have, or I might, let's see. I kind of want to talk to, like, interrogate this person that Rotr just grappled.
Okay.
I kind of don't know what to say though. What do we hear, like, to stop or to? There's a sickness.
Yeah. So the SPF, they don't really know what's going on, and so y'all have been sent in to investigate to figure out what exactly is going on. They know that the Mining Federation has moved in, sort of cut down all the trees and have been doing something within the cave, but they don't know what.
Okay, I guess I'll take myself and my echo kind of like on either side of them, just kind of be like, "Are you down with the sickness?" No, I'm gonna ask him. Wow. And then the echo is like, but you can't. No, I guess I'd ask, like, what did y'all break? What made things go wrong here?
Are you give me a persuasion check to see if you can get any information out of them?
Sure. It's 16 plus 3, 19.
He says, something great, and it's going to change everything.
Like what? Where is it?
It's like, I'm not telling you, but
Wrong answer. And I guess well, let me go on. I'll give him. I'm raising my glaive to drive it in, but I hear he's about to say something.
he was gonna say, just like the answer I give is the right answer, because it's the only answer you'll get.
Oh fuck! So I just like bring the glaive down into him for my hits, and what's that knocked? 12. The lowest is it's a dirty 20 on 2 of them, and then what is that? A 5? Wait, a 5 plus 8. My brain stopped. 13. 13 as the lowest, and then 2 dirty 20s.
All right, the 13 misses, and the 2 dirty 20s hit.
All right, dice 7 and 1. Oh, it looks so much like a 7. Plus another 8, so 16 glaive damage. And then, I guess one of them could be a booming blade. If that just kind of happens, it's kind of like what I would do, like with every first glaive attack.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. 2d8, 5 extra, just thunder damage on the spot.
All right.
And if it moves, 13 damage.
Okay. All right. It is actually going to be their turn, and all of a sudden they blink out of existence.
And so my glaive just kind of disappears.
And they appear back over here, and they call out, 2 arms, everyone, 2 arms. We have intruders.
God, fuck.
And so now
they know that.
yes. Well, he didn't know, so he like comes in and he says that, and they're like looks around. His like friends are on fire, already reaching for their weapons, and this guy is gonna move around here and shoot towards Daen. And it's again, this is a horde, so a group of 3 soldiers, and they're going to get a 19 to hit.
Nope.
Oh, and that's not even with disadvantage. I forgot.
He doesn't have disadvantage.
Oh, not anymore?
No, I haven't cast that spell.
Okay, cool. All right, so 19, but it doesn't hit.
No.
And it is back to Daen.
Oh, cool. Did I not push the blue dwarf guy back at all?
Was he
Oh, yeah.
the wall? Like,
I guess he would probably
back of it?
slide back, but not as far, since he's like up against the wall.
What do we do? Pretty big group of guys. They did survive the fireball. I suppose I kind of have to take them. I know. I could do another one, and I'm like thinking about it. But
I mean, right next to each other.
They survived 1 fireball.
But at the same time,
They survived 2.
Eldritch Blast.
Well, you could do Fireball, then Eldritch Blast.
Well,
Well,
bonus. Bonus. Yeah, that's right.
But I need my my Shadow of Moil so they don't mess me up, especially because I'm the only one they can see right now.
Or you just kill them quick enough, they don't even have the chance.
I think you're giving me a little too much credit. Not a lot, but a little. Yeah, no. We will cast Shadow of Moil
Okay.
on ourselves to obscure myself, and then bonus action Eldritch Blast.
Alrighty.
And I mean, you know what? The swarm or what have you, the mob, I don't know. the thing I wish was loot tried to shoot at me, so screw those guys in particular. Eldritch Blast. 27.
Hits.
27.
Hits.
32.
Hits. So they're pushed back into this corner.
That same die has rolled so many 19s.
No, I also don't think you've missed.
Oh man, what complaints? Yeah. All these 19s.
Hey man, freaking
They're just like swiping away blood and guts and everything. Man, I just can't get enough, man.
I could be doing so much better.
elven accuracy, man. I get to throw a lot of dice.
Yeah.
So that is 36 points of force damage.
Nice.
Okay. Against that dude. So okay.
And you know what? I will move into the room a bit. Maybe draw some of the heat.
Okay. And it is now going to be this guy's turn. He is going to move in on Daen since he moved into the room. And he is actually going to use his mace and try to hit with his mace. He's going to miss with the first one with disadvantage and miss with the second one with disadvantage. And that is all he's going to do.
Very effective.
Yes. So these two mace hits just going into this like ethereal sort of gray shifty sort of shape and missing.
Wow, shifty.
Yeah.
Tell me how you really feel.
I think you're a slimy no good. All right, so yeah.
Need to.
It's gonna be Rotiers.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rotier,
I'm
you're up.
pulling out my axe, my battle axe and shield, just kind of running the battle axe across the front of the shield, and sending runes spiraling up along it as I cast one of the slight spells as a bonus action. And then we'll just walk into the room to the guy that I had grappled. And just, really, we could have run this the easy way. And just bring the axe down upon him.
Okay.
Which is a 15 plus 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Okay, I'll do the regular damage first, and then I'll resolve the smite. Okay, so that's 2, 8, 10, 15 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And then the ensnaring smite goes off. So he takes an additional 7 points of piercing damage. And must make a strength saving throw.
Okay. He is starting to look bloodied, but he sort of like centers himself and braces and gets a 21.
Okay, yeah, he's fine then. I'll just roll my neck. Really, just go down and swing with the axe again. With my second attack.
Okay.
Nap time.
And we'll get another natural 20.
Bye.
Right.
Yep. So that'd be 16, 21, 31 points of damage.
All right. He's not looking too good.
Ah, damn it.
No, but he's still standing.
I really thought you were going to smite him.
I should have done. How many spell slots do I have left? Nope. Okay, I'm saving those smites.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, that's my turn. That's my turn then. I'll save it for something more important, rather than this guy. Something that's actually significant. But yeah, that's my turn.
All right. So this guy is gonna grow, like double in size, pretty much, and that is going to be his turn, and it's now Roseanna's turn.
Yes. All right. Let's see here now. Can I? Well, no. I guess. Can I move through the echo? Like, is it?
No, it does take up space, so it'd just be half speed through it.
Okay.
Or if you want, I mean, you could kind of tell me to move, and I can just
No.
Wait, no, you should be able to move through allies.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Let me try to see.
That makes sense. But I mean, it does take up space, so.
Yeah.
All right.
If you were squeezing, it would matter, but in an open hallway, because no one actually takes up a 5-foot cube,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Unless you're a gelatinous cube.
That is frighteningly accurate, actually. I hate those things.
So I'm gonna move. Let's make sure. 20-foot sphere. 20-foot radius sphere. Okay.
Oh god, that sounds like fireball.
It is not. I thought I had it, but I do not. So I'm going to move to about here. And then I'm going to cast Insect Swarm and send and right about, like, basically right at the end of the room. And the 20-foot radius should literally get everybody just coming short of Rotr. It should hit everybody. Except for the green sack in the corner and obviously the blue guy.
And possibly, I don't think the guy next to Daen would get hit either.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you need to hit me to hit the guy next to Daen, do so, because I take half damage on those spells on spell damage anyway. So if you can center it, and if that helps you center it, do so.
No, I'm still good with the 4.
Okay.
DC 17 con save, please.
Con save. All right. Maybe I can actually get some good rolls. So 18 for the red one.
Boo.
21 for the guy that was grappled by Rotr.
I was hopeful for that one.
The shield guy is going to get a 15, and then the big guy is going to get an 8.
All right. So let's scroll down here. All right. Everybody who failed. Oh, Jesus. 8, 9. Everybody who fails is going to take 16. Everybody who passes is going to take 8.
All right.
God, there's a lot of sound and fury signifying nothing. Questioning her deity's devotion to her while she's trying to do right. She's now going to cast, as her bonus action, Eldritch Blast against the one next to Daen. Come on.
I think I heard someone say Eldritch Blast.
You did, and it's not going to be, like, pretty. A 12 is not going to do it. A 13 is not going to do it. 21?
A 21 is going to do it.
All right. Like, man, this warlock's fun unless my patron hates me. 7 damage.
7 damage. All right.
Sad warlock sounds. But more celestial, like horns. Like something very big and bright, like Handel wrote it. But sad. Handel's Messiah, but sad.
All right. So.
That's gonna be it for my turn.
All right. This guy is going to move sort of in between. Actually, I think he would probably move around here, trying to get a better shot at Rotr, and then notices Merle back there, and they're actually gonna stop. So it's now just one guy that was in a group of three, and he is going to try to hit Merle with a shot. A 22.
Damn, it does get me. Oh wait, cloak of displacement, so disadvantage.
Ah.
We will try. Hopefully. Please, come on. 16.
Oh yeah, saved. Yes, protected. My cloak, it makes like another. So I have like an echo, and then like it's closer echo, weird, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so you can't really tell which one is which. Just kind of right through the fake one of the fake ones.
Merle Grey uses agility.
I just by standing still.
This one is going to run up, and they have this like longer, not a handgun. It is a longer, more of like a rifle or similar, and they are going to run up and try to hit Merle.
Oh, damn, can I reaction take a swipe at it? Has it entered my range?
Oh yeah, polearm master.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh wait, you have
me.
Sentinel too, don't you?
And I have Sentinel as well, so it'll freeze if it gets hit. Okay. So okay, D20. Come on. 13 plus 8, 21.
That is a hit.
Right.
Stopped in his tracks.
Stopped in his tracks. And so that is that's just regular thing. That's not a. So that's a 10 and a 1. Okay, so 11 plus 8. No, 11 plus. Why did I do that twice? Okay. Just 10. So
All right.
14, sorry, 14 damage.
Okay. All right. And they stick this thing like in your chest after they get glaved.
Yeah.
Can they reach him?
Can I what?
So how far would
or actually, so I have reach of 15 feet. So
10.
well, I have a glaive, and I'm a bugbear.
Yeah, bugbear.
Oh,
The extra reach only applies on your turn,
Oh, I see.
but you do stop him 10 feet away, which I think
Cool. That'll hopefully be good.
maybe he can't reach.
they still can reach, but it's probably not going to be as effective. But they fire this blast off with disadvantage.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And so this like spray shoots out and sort of like hits your armor, but doesn't seem to do any actual damage. It seems like it might need to be a little bit closer.
See. Excellent.
It's the second time that polearm master thing is coming clutch.
Yeah, and my displacement cloak is nice too. So yeah.
And then this guy, the one at the shield next to Rotr, is gonna go. He has this giant warhammer that he is going to try to hit Rotr with. And he gets a 23 to hit.
That will hit, yes.
And he gets 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And he attacks again for a 16.
That one will meet the shield.
Okay. So he comes in with 2 hammers. The first one glances you and does some damage with the other one, like sort of slides off of your shield. And I think we are to Merle finally.
All right. Well, I don't even really gotta move. Well, let's see. What shall I do? Well, he's not moving because I hit him. I guess I'll move my echo 5, 10, 15, like over here, but also kind of like up in the air, like maybe like 10 feet up in the air, so I could still like reach him with my thing. Or I guess maybe it's 15 feet away, enough so that I'm like definitely out of like a 10-foot reach. And I'll take a swipe at the guy that tried to shoot me.
Okay.
I'll take a swipe at him. D10. That's a 4 plus. That's a 12.
12 is gonna miss.
Miss. So I see that kind of doesn't work. I'll try it again. Button. 8 plus 16.
A 16 is going to miss as well.
Snap. Okay. So I see that I'm just like, and like it's glancing off his armor. Damn it. So I will do it one more time. 9 plus 8, so 17. That's off. That doesn't work either.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Yeah. Dang, all my things miss. So I let's see, what should I do? I'll use my bonus action to switch plate. Oh no, that's not gonna work because I'm up in the air. Never mind. Oh, I will just use my slippers of spider climbing to kind of walk up the wall next to me so that I'm like upside down, kind of up high, kind of out of like 15 feet out of reach, up on the wall.
Okay, cool. And then this guy, is that your turn?
Yeah.
This guy is gonna grow, and that is gonna be his turn, and we're back up at the top with our leader, and he is actually going to pull out this great sword and attempt to hit Rotr with it.
A pretty good one.
19 to hit.
That one misses.
Alrighty.
Shield.
And then a 22 to hit.
That one will hit, yes.
Alrighty. So 9 points of slashing damage,
Yep.
plus another 9 points of psychic damage as this sword comes in.
That's a funky sword.
Yeah. And you notice it sort of like glistens and it's like iridescent and seems to be glowing with some sort of power.
Is that mask guy?
Yes,
Yeah,
mask
that's
guy. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he's the one that teleported.
This guy in the corner is going to stay where he's at, but he's going to try to hit Daen with like barely hanging on, gun sort of pistol shaking, and shoots off at Daen for a 15, actually 13 with disadvantage. So he's going to miss. This bullet shoots past Daen, and it's Dane's turn.
All right. So that guy pulled out some weird sword and hit my buddy with it, and not a fan. Yeah. So I think we're gonna slide around this guy to get a little bit closer to our allies, and then we are gonna Eldritch Blast mask guy into oblivion. Well,
Okay.
Hopefully.
You're
Knock
in
on
10 feet
wood.
to me now.
What's that?
I think everyone's in 10 feet to me now.
Hmm.
They're all in my order.
That's a 29, 28.
Including me? Including Merle?
With you being up on the wall, you might be, tricky.
24 was the lowest.
All those hit.
Ooh, max damage on that one. So that is 25, 33 points of force damage and 30 feet of knockback. Where does that put him?
So he flies back here and flips, like his foot like catches on one of these like wooden planks, and he like falls back, and you can tell he's like laying there in like a very awkward position.
Oh, so he fell prone. Cool.
He's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Okay, that works too. Fuck that guy.
Like his head's turning one way, his body's gonna turn the other. Bones look sort of noodly.
Noodly.
Yeah, not looking too good.
Okay, was not expecting that. Is Rotr still grappling that one guy?
No, I'm not grappling anyone.
Excellent. In that case, shield guy's next.
Okay.
It's bonus action. Oh, that's great. High magic is nice.
It's fun.
It's fun.
26.
Also, the bad guys get to do it too.
Well, yeah, but it wouldn't be fair otherwise.
True.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what makes it like extra fun. Yeah.
So first one was a 26. That one's a 21.
That one hits.
And that one's a 31.
Those both hit.
Throw them on a critical.
I know, dude.
Man.
I'm rolling 3 dice with every attack, and I haven't gotten a single 20 the entire time.
Is it really like a D12 or something? Double check.
Yeah, Nick.
Oh my god, yeah. I wonder if Nick's in the chat right now. Catch
He will
that.
be in a second.
All right, so that's 28 points of force damage and 30 knockback.
Yeah, so he hits this column, wraps around it, and flies back this way down to the ground, dead as well.
All right. Next in line.
All right. So next is going to be this guy, the gun group Red. And they are going to wait, no, that's not him. It is this guy that's next to Daen. He is going to use his greatsword. And that is going to miss the first one. And the second one is going to miss. Whereas you can't roll over 19, I can't roll over 10.
Seriously? Like both dice, or just like because of the disadvantage?
Both dice.
What the hell?
I'm having a very awful time with
He's working with
D&D Beyond
D8s,
tonight.
actually.
Yeah. Oh, dang it. That's what's wrong. Oh, no. That would be something. Working with D12s or. All right.
D10s.
And it is now going to be Rotr's turn.
We better buckle up, guys, because soon he's going to start secretly rolling D percentile for his attack rolls.
Man.
Does a 63 hit? What?
I'm gonna walk over to the guy next to Daen, and you know what? First attack, I'm gonna try and hook the axe behind his knees and take him to the ground with a push. So an athletics
Okay.
check.
Alrighty.
Try and get him prone.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like that's what, 25. 16 plus 9. Yeah, 25.
A 22.
Ah.
So over 10, but still not good enough, alas.
So he's prone, which gives me advantage as I bring the axe down onto him. Let's try and see if I can't get those above 19s. Okay, that's a crit.
Of course it
I'm
is.
so sorry, guys. I'm stealing them from you. That must be what's going on. I'm stealing them from you. I'm so
I
sorry.
have to separate you two.
What's weird is the last game I played, I had the same problem. I rolled a couple of 20s, but never for attacks. It was always like a saving throw or an athletics check or something. I was.
So give me a second to do math because it's late. 21, 28, 33, 38 points of damage.
Nice.
Oof.
And that's
You,
it.
yeah, say goodbye to this fellow. How do you say goodbye?
Just line up the axe and just in one single strike, just off with the head.
Nice.
It was probably one clean move. You know, he trips him and then clink.
Mm-hmm.
And I moved. How much did I move? That would have been about. I was about here-ish, 10 feet. Yeah. I'll just keep walking up to this big guy. And as I get within 5 feet, just mumble a prayer to the Great Mother, to my goddess, and we'll cast a Word of Radiance. So it's a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
10.
Ooh, that's good. That's good. So let's see. 4, 3, 7, 3, 10 points of radiant damage.
Alrighty.
Radiant damage. There we are. And that's my turn.
All right, and this guy is going to go. He's gonna round this corner and pull out his pistol, and he is. Wait, no. So this is sorry. It doesn't have a pistol. He runs up and takes this giant knife that he has and tries to hit Daen with it. With disadvantage, he gets an 18. Is that a miss, Daen?
Yep.
Okay. So he's going to try again.
But no, that's not a knife. It's not really again. This is a knife.
And so another 19. So
No, not that knife. This is a knife.
so misses again. So now is going to be Roseanna's turn.
She, not pleased with her patron's help, is going to.
Help.
I'm gonna go right here, and then she's gonna start screaming once again, essentially at her patron about how dare he mock her and all this, and she's gonna cast vicious mockery on this orange large guy.
Okay.
Save DC 17 Wisdom save, please.
This boy ain't wise. 14.
Ah! Alright. And then... Ooh, not so bad. 8. 10 points of psychic damage, and is disadvantage on their next attack roll.
Nice.
Protecting my boy Daen and projecting her frustrations out onto this giant. And then as her bonus action, we're going to go with the old Eldritch Blast. Also on the same giant. Oh, this is much better. 26, 25, and 13 is not going to get it done.
2 for 3 ain't bad.
Nah, I'll take it. And then Ooh, all right. 19. 29 force damage from the old Eldritch Blast. So by screaming into the void, she is suddenly more effective.
Holy crap, you rolled almost max damage
Yes.
on both of
Nice.
those?
I did.
Nice.
Wow.
And
Four
that was
forts.
against.
The orange outline.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
4, 4, 2, and then 9 and 10 on my 2d10s.
Nice.
All right, so he falls to the ground, taking this force damage, and it sort of just like crumples him. And it's kind of one of those things where his body is also like shrinking, and so back to his like normal state. And so he's just like this like weird globule of appendages of different sizes, and he eventually like falls to the ground, and he's back into his normal shape, but he was like yelling the whole way down and then died.
I knew he loved me.
Oh, your patron, yes.
The orange guy.
If you say so, Roseanna.
Yeah, no, this is not a country music song where I shot my husband.
All right. So next is going to be this guy with the longer gun. He's gonna again push up towards Merle. Is Merle gonna get another attack, or because he has
he was stuck until the beginning of my until the beginning of my move.
Mm-hmm.
Did that already happen?
No, he gets stuck until the beginning of his next turn.
Oh, okay. Cool. Sorry, I misread that. All right, cool. Then yeah, another opportunity attack. I guess.
All right.
Let's see. 16 plus 8.
That's definitely a hit.
That's definitely a hit. Let's get a D10. Well, what's that? A 6. No, it's 9. Plus 4. 13. 13 glaive damage.
And he's stopped in his tracks. He gets up a little bit closer, but you're up on the wall.
Oh, yeah.
So he's not in the best range, but he is still going to try to hit you with his gun.
Right. Disadvantage.
With disadvantage. And a 5. So
Nice.
as he's sort of recovering from this attack that he wasn't expecting again, he has it almost in one hand now, and he fires it off, and it like hits right below you.
Okay.
And
I like never break eye contact. I don't even blink when he starts shooting. I'm just like, no.
And it is Merle's turn.
So then I take my glaive. I'm gonna try all 3 hits on him. Wait, wrong dice. Okay. Oh, that's an 18 plus 8. That's an 11 plus 8. 19. Lowest. Oh, 7 plus 8. 15. Lowest is a 15.
The 15 misses.
Okay. 15 misses. But then was that a 19 and then a 26.
Both of those hit.
Cool. 19, check. So I guess that one of those would be a booming blade. 8 and 6. Fart. Plus another 8, so 18, 16, 22 of glaive damage.
Okay.
And then, yeah, those are 10s. And then D8s. And then 2D8. 4 thunder damage, just kind of right then. And if he can't move. He literally can't move. But if somehow he can move, he would take another 11 points of damage.
Alrighty. Is that your turn?
And that's... let's see. Movement. I feel okay. I think I feel okay where I am. I'll just kind of maybe hover him, maybe just kind of like he'll kind of turn a little bit in the air, and that's about it.
All right.
Oh wait, no, wait. Wait, bonus actions. Duh. I'm gonna bonus action firebolt his ass. Cause I have that.
Nice.
With a natural 1.
So like sort of sparks in your face, and he laughs a little bit as you're both sort of like going back and forth. Yeah. All right. So the big guy is gonna go, and he's gonna try to hit Rotr with his knife, and he gets a 13 to hit.
Oh, miss.
That's gonna miss. And the second one is gonna get a 20 to hit.
When you will hit.
Okay. So he is going to do 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then that is going to be his turn. And we're back up to Daen.
All right. Let's see. 3 dudes left. We'll take a couple steps over here.
Because there's the bag in red.
Yeah, deal with once again what I really feel like should be just like a sack of gold or something.
It's labeled as a humanoid in Owlbear Rodeo, and I'm like, okay. Humanoids have bags, maybe? I don't know.
Where are its limbs? I don't.
Burger sack mimic.
Oh god. All right. Well, let's see how far we can send this guy flying, huh? It's been fun so far. Just blast. 23. 29. 31.
So you're going for the red one?
Yeah, the red one, yep.
Right. Okay. All 3 of those will hit. And so they're shot back 30 feet.
And take 32 force damage.
And they fall to the ground, dead.
Pew, pew, pew. All right.
Is this up? We're not elevated or anything, right? This is all flat. The map.
Yes, this is all flat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there looks like there's like a couple of like some kind of little pits, I guess, that the rails go over, but nothing exciting. I do want to launch someone off a cliff, but you know, we'll see what we're going underground, so I doubt it's going to happen.
Maybe there's an endless pit. I mean, who knows?
All right, and then I will move
Sort of Feywilds.
Move back closer to my pal Rotr, and fire off another Eldritch Blast at the green bag.
All right. You green bag.
Yeah, it does sound a little offensive.
You dirty little green bag.
31.
It's
32. Come on, man. 31.
So again, 3 blasts help this guy, and he's like, with each one, he's like starting to fall apart a little bit more. Like a leg like shoots off as he's like bounced up against the back of the wall, and then like his arms and legs. So how much damage do you do? You're gonna wipe this guy out.
26 force damage.
Yeah. So yeah, he's just like totally obliterated and just like a pile of bones, or a bag of bones.
God.
Skin bag of bones.
Someone's going to have to remind me of this moment in the future, because I just rolled 3 attack rolls and all of them were above a 30, and I'm still disappointed. This is what my life has become.
That's crit list. There we
I'm gonna
Alrighty.
try. I'm gonna watch this back and count how many dice I rolled and see what the mathematical probability of not rolling a single 20 is.
You'll be a statistical anomaly.
Clearly.
There's clearly an X file in your room right now, something unexplainable.
Oh, don't say that, man. All right, guys, finish him off.
Rotr, you're up.
I'm just going to keep it nice and simple. Joe. 2 attacks. Both of the axe at this guy in front of me. Okay. The lowest there is a 23. So I assume they
All those hit. Mm-hmm.
Yep. So the first is 17 points of damage. The second is 14 for a total of 31.
31. What does this look like as you kill this guy?
Just, if you'll pardon the pun, cutting him down to size. You know, one axe to the knee, dragging him out, one axe to the shoulder, dragging him down until I can bring the axe down straight onto the head.
Nice. And he's sort of like, his head sort of splits, and like as he falls to the ground, like the split like slowly gets like smaller as he shrinks, and kind of like almost like falls off your axe because he's grown so small.
And then I've got my 30 feet of movement, so let me just measure distance. Up to there is 20, so yeah, I'll be able to make it. Rush over to the one harrying Merle, and again, mutter the prayer, and there's a blast of radiant energy and the Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty. Con save from homie right here. 7.
Okay, that's it's not much damage. It's only 7 points of radiant damage.
Mm.
I didn't roll good on that one.
It's still like burning his eyes as that you say these words to him. And
That's my turn.
is that your turn? Okay. It is
That's
now
okay.
Roseanna.
Bereft of
This is it.
options. I know. If you no help me now, I'll do it myself.
Got to become the warlock version of an oathbreaker, man.
All right, well, on this one, it's going to be 25 to hit and then 2 17s.
The 25 will hit, but the 2 17s won't.
That's what I figured.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, no, I tried that earlier.
All right,
19
so
hit, though.
it's going to be 10 force damage on the first Eldritch Blast.
Oops, almost.
Bonus action, blast.
Oh, much better. 28, 27, and then 14, unfortunately. So that's not going to get it done. And then... God damn it. 15 force damage from this round. And I mean that blasphemy in, like, the most literal sense.
So as you're swearing, this guy falls to the ground dead. What did that look like?
Just like Palpatine angry, just Eldritch blasting away. And
Some of them missing, some of them skipping off rocks.
yeah, just really feeling hurt and abandoned by her patron, despite successfully killing this. And she might even like shed a tear. She's so disappointed.
So he falls to the ground dead, and it was almost like it was on cue. As soon as he falls to the ground, like you feel another tremor coming from deeper within the cave.
As
as
I
y'all-
walk, oh, sorry, I was gonna say as I
Oh.
walk down the wall, I tip my hat and say thank you, and we should head off and after that.
And so y'all walk through this room full of like potato peels and blood and bags of bones, baked potatoes and blood. And you make it to the other side of the room, and it's starting to get a little bit hotter as like there's these open pits of molten hot lava, and you have sort of 3 routes that you can take. How do y'all go about picking where to go?
I did have a question before. There was is there any like loot? Like the one guy had like a magic shield, yeah.
It seemed to be a magic sword.
I thought there was a magic shield over there too.
Y'all you can do like a perception check to try to loot amongst the blood and muck
stuff.
The blood and muck.
Can I do my perception instead of doing perception to loot, can I do perception to listen down each of the tunnels, see if I can't hear
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. So
y'all are
Merle,
I'm going up rummaging through like.
So Merle's like tipping his
bodies.
hat, saying, "All right, we need to get on," and we all move on.
Oh,
and he
wait,
like
shiny.
goes and like, looks over.
19 plus 4, 23 plus perception, 25 on perception.
All right.
Damn.
To listening.
Does anyone else listen in?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because Dane's first priority is find those fuckers and stop them messing up nature.
Yeah.
I rolled a 14 on perception. While I'm
A 14. So as you're kicking around these bones and the armor, you find where the leader was, and you do pick up a great sword that seems to be made of silver.
All right. Oh, cool. Well, let's kind of put it in my belt.
I'll maybe pawn this later.
Yeah.
Now, back to what I was saying. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, let's head on.
So, those of you who are listening, if you get over a 20, as y'all are waiting there at the tunnels, takes another few moments, but eventually the middle one you hear, kind of feel like that is the direction to head. And so as y'all head down that way, you again see this path is lit by some more torches, and the further along you get, you see like lava pools and some like abandoned mining shafts, and even like mining station where there was like some quarters, like a barracks and living spaces down in here. And but the deeper and deeper you get, like the brighter and brighter it gets, because there's more and more torches, and also the deeper and deeper you go, the more intense the rumbling gets. And about 15 minutes of going through this, and passing by abandoned mining shafts, some collapsed, some covered over with webs as thick as rope. You see off in the distance, it opens up, and everyone give me a perception check.
Just point of order, before we left that big room, I just wanted to use the charge on my Rod of the Pact Keeper to get a spell slot back.
Okay. Would anyone else have done something in the room or along the walk to prep?
Nope.
I go with me. And my sword.
Okay.
It's only for a minute. No, I wouldn't have done anything.
And I rolled it at 19. Perception.
18.
14 from Rotr.
16.
All right. So, y'all hear varying stuff, and Rotr, you got the lowest, correct?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So you probably hear the least. Maybe you're distracted by the other sounds of the cave you're hearing, but y'all do hear off in the distance in this cavern that's opening up the sound of like rattling chains, like heavy chains, like deep, rough breathing, that also sounds somewhat faint, haggard, and defeated. And you hear like blasts of like spells and things as well, and voices yelling out.
Is it also getting hotter?
Yeah, as you've gone deeper and deeper, it's getting hotter and hotter because there are like magma pools and stuff that you walk by as well.
Well, he
That's
did
right.
say we heard spells being fired. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot about this before. Before we would have left, sorry, I would have done lay on hands. I forgot I have that ability, so I would have healed myself up a little bit.
Okay.
So I'm not quite as injured.
And so where y'all stand now, you're about 40 feet from this cavern, and the passageway you're in, it goes like straight down and opens up and gets bigger, but it definitely opens more up to your like right hand side. And so it seems like the action is past your line of sight from where you're at, but you're around 30 feet from the entrance.
Nothing for it, but keep going, I suppose.
I could, if we want to pause for a moment, I could send my echo kind of out to scope it out. And
That would be best, yes.
yeah,
That
so
would be
I'll
best.
just kind of like lean against the wall and close my eyes, and I'll become deafened and blind and send my echo, 1,000 feet, but I'll only send it up. I'll kind of like put it up in the air and kind of send it out toward, wherever it's kind of out of view, and just to see what it can see from an elevated position.
How is everyone looking, by the way?
Health-wise, I'm
Yeah.
good. I don't think I got hit, actually.
I'm doing okay.
I'm much better sticking with the group.
Yes.
I didn't get shot a bunch of times.
Yeah.
No,
So
I'm doing good.
Cool. So as Merle's echo rounds the corner and enters the room, it's a large circular, like domed cavern. At the far end, there are some more tunnels that go off, but this is definitely some place that has been mined out pretty significantly. And at the center of the room, there is not at the center, but like back into the right up on a ledge, there is a giant creature. It's probably like 30 feet tall, and it's got a long, slender body and a pointed nose, pointed head. It's got some beady eyes, and it's like a tongue flicks out every now and then. And its body is covered in these like massive plates of armor. But attached to this creature are several chains, and at the end of the chains are groups of soldiers, and they are trying to wrangle this creature down. And around this creature, there are groups of mages that are shooting blasts off at this thing, and there is a mech off in the corner that seems to be patrolling or doing something, and there is one person at the center in front of this creature, and they just seem to be like maniacally laughing. And as these soldiers are pulling the chains and this thing is taking more and more damage, it takes one more blast and it falls to the ground. And you notice that the soldiers, miners, run up and they actually start mining the armor scales off of this creature, and you just hear it just like whimpering as its like eyes are closed and it has no fight left in it.
That's really upsetting to Merle. He's like more than half like wanting to just like rush his echo like out, but I mean it can't do anything, so it like starts to go and draws itself back in, and zooms back within 30 feet, and then I'll wake up and kind of say what's happening. Like they're killing creatures, mining their own flesh. We gotta stop it. I mean, like, probably right now.
We do not rush. Quietly get this surprise. But I agree. We go now.
Every second we delay is more harm that they do.
Though this thing's probably already dead, probably, but they'll do more. So let's go.
Rotr is already moving as quietly as he can.
Yeah.
As soon as he finished speaking, he was off.
Yeah.
Did you see some kind of, I don't know, advantageous position, or do we just do this?
I don't know. What was in the center area? It was an open area, or they're like
Yeah, so the room opens up to the right, and it's kind of like one ledge up with like a ramp that goes up, and then another ledge and a ramp that goes up. And so like on the top ledge is where the action is happening. So like probably around like 15 feet up from the ground floor where y'all will be at.
Okay. And there wasn't anything else on the ground floor.
No.
There was a mech, I guess, like up on the upper ramp, second ramp.
Yes. And I can actually just pull it up now so y'all can figure out.
Second ledge. Oh, I see.
All right. So y'all give me stealth checks.
I'm gonna hit myself with the guidance, even though it did me no good last time.
21.
Ooh,
Hey man, you never know.
not bad.
Okay, so I got a natural 20 for a total of 23.
Okay.
Oh, I'm actually being stealthy. Jesus.
Nice.
15.
Nice.
21.
15. Okay.
Don't feel confident in that. Okay.
Is 15 the lowest?
No.
Oh. What Daen get?
So, Daen guidanced himself, like you do, and he got a 2
Really?
Total?
total.
Oh. Damn.
I'm sorry, Daen is too angry for sneaking.
Yeah.
No.
Snap.
Yeah. So I will say that the rest of y'all can get a sneak attack, but Daen is left there in the back. But everyone else, roll me some initiative.
I should have just pulled the. Did you guys ever hear the story of Grog, the orc rogue? Terrible at stealth, had a really high intimidation. Anytime he got spotted, he would just yell, "You do not see Grog!"
Yeah.
They're like,
This is an 8.
yeah.
Second is an 18.
Had a 13.
Oh,
18.
17. 17.
All right. So Merle, what you get? Sorry.
13.
13. Roseanna.
18.
18. Rotr.
17.
17. Daen.
11.
So it will be Roseanna, then Rotr, then
Wow.
Merle, then Daen.
All this pressure.
Yeah.
Okay. There is an elevation change there above us, yes?
Yes, so kind of like 2 levels. And I said ramp, but I think it's more just like slanted upwards.
Okay.
And so probably difficult terrain to move up it.
Okay. Because of the change in elevation and us being lower, what can we see, like, out of all these creatures up here? What can we see from down low? The big thing, obviously.
You can fully see the mech. You have a really good view on the creature, at least part of it. But really the only one you see is the person up in the front. That is dressed in like heavy armor, and it was like red skin, and the one that was like just standing there maniacally laughing.
Okay.
And so you'd probably see the mages and soldiers slash miners, but they're like just like the tops of their heads, like not really be able to see them.
She's gonna step forward, anxious for her moment to shine, push her little robed sleeves up. Okay, no, that's not gonna work. That's way too much. I'm gonna kill everybody in this room.
That sounds like an amazing move. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
It's a 60-foot sphere. That's way too big.
Wait, what spell?
Is it?
Oh wait, a sphere of negative energy in a 60-foot radius. Yeah, it's way too big. Circle of Death. It's my Mystic Arcanum.
60.
Oh yeah, so
Sheesh.
Yeah.
6th level spell. Yeah, that's a big boy.
Yeah, that would, and I don't want to hurt the monster.
It may already be dead. If you were on the other side of the monster, you could do it. But we can't see it, so we don't know.
Yeah. So I'm gonna slide over just a bit. I don't appreciate somebody laughing as animals are harmed. Love all creatures, great and small.
You could set it about. Sorry, you could set it about there without hitting the big creature and without hitting us.
And then I could.
Wait, where?
It only hit
like basically
about
off in the middle,
here-ish.
and have like the 60 feet, which would be.
You did get about up here.
Yeah.
If you angled it right, you'd kind of get all of them without hitting the big creature.
So like right about.
I don't know. It would
Finicky.
still hit half of us, or
We move
maybe
back
just
as
me.
that happens.
Yeah. We'll let everything scatter, and then we'll figure out what to do here. Yeah, because that's a lot. So. All right. Well, that's not gonna work.
But is that what would Roseanna do?
She's a little unsure of herself, and she would not trust her math. And yes, the obvious song has been in my head all day. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna give it the thing that's been mocking us and with the laughter. I'm gonna bring the old Eldritch Blast 2 times, and I'm gonna switch up my dice here for hopefully better results. All right, we can play with that. 22, 24, and I'm not even going to ask about a 13.
The over 20s hit.
Cool.
Does the 13 hit? No, okay, just check. Magic people can be glassy. Yeah.
It's going to be 20 force damage. And then we're going to just give it the old bonus action Eldritch Blast. 22, 25, and 17.
So the over 20s hit, the 17 does not.
All right. And that's going to be another 24 damage as she feels a little bit better about herself and that her purpose is being fulfilled with her success at somebody hurting nature.
Alrighty. Is that your turn?
That is my turn. Did my movement.
Okay.
Shot some things. Yes.
Yeah. And Roseanna would sorry, hold on a second. Would hear
Feet.
Why do you doubt me?
that's what she hears in her head as she made that attack.
Because all I've wanted to do is bring glory to you, and I have seen much more talented adventurers such as my friends here, without any kind of deal made, do a lot better than I have.
Your dedication will pay off, my child. Be patient.
All right, I'll stick with you. And she feels a little better about herself. She's also really proud she hit something pretty hard.
Yeah. Next is Rotr.
It's like I'm just messing with trying to a template, see if this would work. It's about 15 feet. Like that. Sorry about this. I should could just draw up a 10-foot template without having to. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
it's one of
roughly
the
close enough.
shortcomings of Owlbear.
Yeah, you can't move it.
So basically, just a bit upwards of where I put that template. I'm trying to get all 3 of those tokens if I can, in like a 10-foot radius,
Okay,
5-foot
yeah.
radius, a 10-foot diameter.
Yeah.
Yep. So, reciting a prayer, holding out the sigil of my goddess glowing bright on my shield, I'm going to bring down a column of moonlight, cast at 3rd level, so upcast.
Okay.
And bringing it down on those 3 individuals. Moonbeam, rather.
Okay. And con save?
It'd be a con save, yep.
Okay. So first one gets an 8.
That's a failure.
Second one gets an 8.
That's a failure.
Third one gets a 15.
That's a failure. So all 3 take. Yes. Ooh,
So-
that's good.
Again, these are hordes, so 2 like groups of soldiers and then 1 group of mages. So as y'all do damage to them, they'll sort of knock their ranks down.
That's 17 points of radiant damage to each of them.
Alrighty.
Nice.
And then I'm going to move up, or try and move up as far as I can during my 30 feet. So about, I don't know, would moving up the slopes take any extra movement?
Yes. So the first slope is going to take double movement, and then the second slope will take double movement.
Okay, so that's 10.
And so these
there.
like smaller ones that y'all see in front of you don't count. These 2 bigger ones is what we'll deal with. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 20. That'd be 30. I think just on that edge there, then will be 30 feet. If I
Okay.
counted right with the double movement. And yeah, that'll be my turn. Yeah, because that's 25 to there. Yeah.
Alrighty. And then it is going to be Merle.
All right. I see that mech up there on the edge, and I know what that thing can do. So he's gonna Merle's gonna run. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, probably about 40 movement and get him maybe there.
Okay.
And then he'll re bonus cast his echo about 15 feet up to get there.
Okay.
And then it will move its 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, like up to the mech. And take some swipes. Start hitting at it.
Alrighty.
With my things. That is 4, 3. Ugh. Let's see. The lowest is an 11.
An 11. That misses.
What is it? 12?
That 12 misses.
Oh, dang. Then how about what is that? 21.
21 hits.
Okay, so 21 hits. So my glaive damage is a 9. And then I guess some booming blade on it. That's a 2d8. So that's 10 thunder damage. And then if it moves, then the 13 damage. If it moves.
So 10 thunder damage. Okay. Alrighty.
Cool. That'll be it.
And that is it. All right. And so we're going to start up at the top, and the
Oh wait, does that count as like surprise attack?
Yes, that was a surprise.
Cool. Then I get an extra 2d6 on that because of bugbear things on surprises. Okay. Which is 4.
Nice.
Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right. So we pick up at the top, and the red-skinned, actually a little bit closer, you can tell they have wings that poke out from their armor, and they turn around and look at the four of you, and they just say,
"Fools, you don't even know what you're doing. You've doomed yourselves. You will not get out of here alive."
That sounds familiar.
Yeah. Oh no.
and with that, they turn back around and sort of raise their hands up and like move them out, like in sort of like a just like a like motion like that, and this whole wall of his allies are consumed in a wall of flame that runs from the back wall. Let me draw real quick so y'all can see, over here to like over here, and it is a 20 feet tall wall, 5 feet thick, and 1 foot thick, and like 60 feet in length.
Fire.
And yes, and then so all his comrades are consumed in flames, and you hear them all like yelling out in pain, and then they fall down to their deaths. But from the ashes rises a giant flaming figure. It's about 20 feet tall, and it like moves amongst the flames, and it glares at you all with these like red iridescent eyes.
Technically, if it forms there, it's entering the moonbeam for the first time.
Snap.
True.
So
true
it will
that.
take the damage. It needs to make the save.
A con save.
Con save. Oh god, that's good. That is good.
11.
That fails. It takes 18 points of radiant.
Okay.
Straight off the bat.
I'll be right back.
All right. And it is now. He is going to turn, and then cast. My dog is going crazy. Go to bed. It's too late. But he's gonna turn and cast on Merle, and I guess that is Rotr, who's over there. Like a 5-foot cube of fire. Y'all need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sorry, just to clarify, is this now the flame creature's turn?
No, it is still the
It's still done.
the winged guy's turn.
Yeah. I just would have found it amusing if he formed immediately, took the moonbeam, then started his turn and took moonbeam again. That would have been amusing.
No, that would have. He would have been having a bad day.
Yeah. Okay. I think I failed on my dex save there.
And
yeah, most likely. I got a 9.
A 9. Okay, yeah, that
I'll
is
take half damage.
gonna fail. I'll go ahead and roll the damage, and then when Merle gets back, help me remember to have him do that.
Will do.
So it will be 8 points of fire damage.
I take 4 because I harmed it naturally.
Yes.
And con save on the moonbeam. It's 16 hit stays. So moonbeam still is up.
Okay. And now it is the mech's turn, and they actually are going to move, and they're going to move around this way, and I think they will stay like right here. I don't know if that's going to trigger Merle's thing. Let me just double check.
No, because it was already within his reach.
Okay.
Yeah, G, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. Things happen when you're gone.
I know. I think
You get a +4 to it because you're
Okay,
next
cool.
to me.
Plus 4, plus 17.
All right.
Wait,
you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dexterity saving.
Yeah, dexterity saving.
Never mind. 13.
All right. So you're gonna take 8 points of damage. Fire damage. Sorry, 8 points of fire damage.
But he's within the aura, so he'll take half.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then everyone else, this mech moves over and shoots out from its chest this cone of like cold air that shoots like these shrapnel of little shards of ice. Everyone needs to make a con saving throw.
I guess when it moved around me, it kind of like shifted around me and never got out of my reach.
So you said
Okay,
everyone.
that's a 26.
Yeah, me and Daen too.
Everyone, it's a 60-foot cone.
Oh no.
What kind of save?
A con save.
Con save. Cool.
Merle still gets a +4 to it. And I got a 26.
I'll take it.
30.
21.
All right. Those who got above a 17 are going to take 25 points of damage.
Whoa.
Cold damage.
Merle,
Those
Merle, you take
below
half as
take
well.
50.
Merle, you will also only take 12 because you're next to me.
Cool.
My aura will protect us both from that. So
Ooh.
pretty
So
handy.
50 was full, half was 25, and then Rotr, you do all your dividing.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
And I still maintain Moonbeam. Moonbeam is
Wait.
still up.
that was from the robot, right? It wasn't a spell.
Mhm. It was a spell.
Oh,
Oh.
Intriguing.
Do you have counter
No.
spell?
I do, but I can't. Damn it! 'Cause
Ah,
I've only got one slot big enough, and I need it. Frick, that would have been
fair
awesome.
enough.
And then they're going to cast Firebolt at Merle.
You take half damage if it hits.
18 to hit.
Nope.
So this Firebolt flies out from its hand and misses. So we're up to Roseanna.
All right. Having heard from her patron, she is going to become inspired. She is going to cast, because we're going to start burning through spell slots because it's go time. She's going to cast Fly at 5th level because that's what you do. And in addition to herself, she is going to Daen and Rotr as well.
Nice.
I'm going to give them flight. And then with it, I am going to fly essentially. Would that work for you? 60 feet of flight speed past the mech?
Yes, that would work.
Okay. Couple things. Is this wall of flame still here?
It is.
Okay. And it's 20 feet high, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. And then the chains for the creature. What's going on with that?
They would be out sort of in front where the group was, kind of where the elemental is now.
And then how are they affixed to the creature?
They were around each like front like arm shoulder area, and they're just like kind of trying to pull it down.
Cool.
But there's nothing or no one holding it down now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's also down.
I'm gonna cast fly on Rotr, Daen, fly up here, survey the creature, and formulate a divinely inspired plot and end my turn.
Alrighty. So it is now going to be Rocher's turn.
So I have fly cost on me, yeah?
Yes.
Just to double check. Alright, that changes things a little bit and makes it a
Doesn't
bit
it,
easier.
though?
Yeah. How tall is the wall of fire?
20 feet.
20 feet. So if I flew... And fly is 60 feet, right?
Yes.
So I think I could make it up and over and down the other side with 60 feet. Roughly thereabouts.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to do that then. I'm going to fly to this creature. The
Okay.
giant thing that I don't quite recognize. Try and avoid the flame. Going to rest a hand upon it.
Okay.
And lay on hands for 5 hit points.
All right. So when you got up there, it was very, excuse me, it wasn't doing very well. Breathing was very haggard. It has very little life left into it, left in it. And then you touch it and its breathing stabilizes and it lets out a moan that sort of rumbles and shakes the room, and it opens its eyes. So it has like 3 eyes on its side of its head, and it looks at you and sort of blinks and then closes them.
And that's in the fail fiend, so that's my action. Bonus action. Yeah, bonus action. I'll move a bit closer to here, so I'm within 5 feet of the flame, and word of radiance again.
Okay.
And that's a Constitution saving throw, please.
Alrighty.
DC 16.
Constitution. Oof. Nat 1.
I throw shit on that. 6 points of radiant damage. I got a 1, 2, and a 3.
All
That's
right.
my turn.
All right. And so you did you go through the fire, or
I tried to go over the top of it as best I could.
okay, so the fire runs in a line from this, let me show you, from this dot
Yeah.
through here.
Yep.
So if you landed where you're at, wait, never mind. So you just remained on the side of the fire, and you did the radiance thing on the elemental, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought
I'm
you
just
had
gonna
like
put myself there.
landed, moved in between a little bit more. So okay, yeah.
If I needed to, I would have been like floating at an odd angle, so I just kind of put myself there to make it easier.
Okay.
But if I needed to, I would have kind of positioned myself to avoid the flames, even if it's like
Alright.
halfway up in the air or whatever.
So the giant fire creature is going to
The
spin
Constitution
around.
saving throw first,
Constitution saving throw.
as the moonbeam is still directly upon it.
Okay.
Trying to get as much damage as I can
Yeah.
before I lose
17.
it. 17 succeeds, so it'll take half damage.
All right.
9, 19, half. 9 points of radiant damage.
Okay. And so it feels it's getting lit up with this radiant damage, so it is going to shift out of here, but as it does, it stays within range, and pulls out this giant flaming scimitar and tries to hit you for a 14,
Misses.
a 16,
Misses.
and a 25.
That one will hit. The first two taking onto the shield. The last one finding the gap in the armor.
Okay. 25 points of fire damage.
Ooh, it's a lot. All right.
All right. And that is going to be his turn. And it is going to be Merle's turn. You're muted, bud.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
When the in the before times, when the mech moved around the echo, did it take its booming blade damage?
It did not, so we can handle that. I wasn't sure if it would still get it since it stayed within reach.
I think if it moves at all.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a different thing.
Okay.
It was, so I just rolled it again. It's 14.
14. Alrighty.
That's the damage.
Nice.
And
all right.
Yeah, that's my turn. Okay, so still pretty close. Merle will move kind of over. I guess Merle will move over here, more toward the elemental in this maniac.
Who hasn't stopped cackling this whole time.
Yeah, I have stopped cackling. Then I don't know, what was that, like 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. Yeah, about right there. And my echo will still hit the mech. Mech 3. I'm trying to take 3 swipes at it. Oh snap! The lowest is a plus 8. 23.
23. That hits.
All right, so that's the lowest of 3. So that would be, get the glaives out of the way. That is 16 plus 12, 28. 28 glaive damage.
Okay.
Booming blade. That's a 3. So is it booming blade on each of the 3 attacks, or is it just on the one? It's just on the one.
Go on the one.
Yeah. Two thunder damage as it happens, and if it moves, another 17 thunder damage. If it moves.
Okay.
And oh wait, no, that is my thing. Hold on, let me just. I have a Echo Avatar thing. It's a Unleash Incarnation. Whenever I take an action, I can make 1 additional attack from my Echo's position. So I'll use one of my incarnations and just do another attack on it. Try to hit it. 10 plus 8, 18.
That is a miss.
Damn. All right, he hits it the 3 times, or the Echo does, just kind of silently, just kind of hit it 3 times. But then that hits that 4th time, and I don't know, he's just getting too spinny with it or something. It just kind of glances off. And I think that's it for that. Well, actually, no, the Echo could move. Yeah, fine. I'll move the Echo over to the fire this elemental as well, near it. Next to it. Yeah. That.
Alrighty. So now that is it's gonna be Dane's turn.
So this really cocky winged guy, is he actually flying, or is he just chilling there and happens to have wings?
I feel like he's like kind of standing on the edge now, and his like wings are furled and sort of like flapping, and as his like fire is like taking over this room, and he feels like this creature is down, and so he feels like he is sort of like doing all this great stuff in this room, and just sort of like cockily proudly standing there laughing.
And he's not like on fire or anything, right? He's just like a guy.
He has red skin and wings.
Interesting. Red skin
Yes.
and wings. Well, only one way to find out. Shadow of Moyle. I was gonna try and save that, but this guy seems like a douche. And then Eldritch Blast on the winged guy.
All right.
That's a 26, 23, and a 31.
All three of those hit.
All right, so I will deal the damage, and I will knock him back just far enough to push him into the wall of fire.
All right.
Maybe.
Well, I think, yeah. So he's in the wall of fire.
He's also in the moonbeam.
Yes, but his turn hasn't started yet.
It's when you enter it for the first time, though.
Oh yeah, when I enter it for the first time. Con save then.
So that's 29 force damage, by the way.
29 force damage, and he does 13 to the con save.
That fails, and that takes 18, 23 points of radiant damage. From the moonbeam.
Alrighty.
And assuming he's something that that takes fire damage, he would also take fire damage from moving into the wall.
You're unsure. He goes into the wall of fire and is cackling inside the wall of fire as he would probably, and but you don't know if he actually takes damage.
Then fly. Where do I fly? Yeah, that looks good.
Alrighty, and so we are actually going to start back up at the top with the evil guy, starting with a con save, and he is going to get a 7 to his con save.
So 7 would fail. That's a total of 16 radiant damage.
Alrighty. And he is going to move out of the moonbeam and right next to Daen, and he's going to use his long sword. So that's a 24 to hit for the first one.
Jeez, with disadvantage?
Oh no, sorry, 8 then.
Oh, whew, yeah.
I forgot about
That's a big
disadvantage.
difference. Fuck.
So 14 for the second one.
Okay, yeah, those miss.
And for his bonus action, he's going to move the fire cube that he has over there. Which I don't think I can actually move it. I just have to redraw to right here. Basically right next to him, and Daen needs to make a dex saving throw.
18.
Just out of my range.
And so you're going to take half damage. So 14, so half would be 7.
All right. Let's hope I don't get really unlucky.
And
Oh my god, now? I just nat 20'd my concentration check.
Excellent.
Definitely holding on to it.
Any 20 is a good 20. Damn, but no damage. Critless.
So the mech is actually going to move over here. So he takes the additional damage.
Like 14?
I think that's what you said. And he is actually going to reach down with these giant arms and try to do 2 pummels on Roseanna.
Uh-oh.
A dirty 20 for the first and a 26 for the second.
Yes.
So
okay. Let me do my concentration check for everybody, just in case everybody's about to fall to the ground. Nailed it.
Oh, yeah.
a nice 19 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I feel like there's
And
more.
then give me 1 second.
There's always more.
There's
I feel like
always
there's
more.
more coming.
And he, as his his hand is moving up, it like catches on fire and shoots out this flame at you. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
I'll take it. 17.
Ties, so tie goes to the defender. So yeah, and you do not take any damage.
Sweet.
Nice. All right.
Okay. I'll live with all that.
And we're back up to the top with Roseanna.
I'm guessing it's an opportunity attack from Homeboy if I move.
Yes.
If you leave his reach anyway.
Yeah, if you leave his reach, yeah.
You could action disengage, and then there won't be any attack.
Yes,
I had this plan. You know what? I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast the mech. It's right here in front of me. It's preventing me from my plan. God damn it. 26, 17, 12.
The 26 hits.
Alright, so that's going to be 14 force damage. And then the little Eldritch Blast bonus action. God damn it. 18, 20, 14.
The 20 hits.
1 out of 3. This is baseball. I'm going to the Hall of Fame. Alright, and another 14 force damage, so at least I'm doing okay there.
And you're slowly scraping away at him.
She's gonna steel herself, having just heard from her patron a minute ago, and feel like and trust in the process.
Whatever the patron's name, take the wheel.
Yeah, I tried that climbing and it didn't go well.
Okay, Rotr, you're up.
Okay. Shit. You know what? Fuck it. I think we're gonna need this. So, I am going to drop concentration. No, wait. Shit. Okay, no. Change of plan. Flying up and over the fire. I will take an attack of opportunity from the fire creature, though, the fire elemental.
So they will swipe up with their scimitar. 14 to hit.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah.
Just dodge out of the way, roll out of the way of it, come down, and first I'm going to bring the axe down upon the winged guy in front of me.
Okay.
Come on, hold high. Natural 20.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I am putting
That's like
my
the third
final...
or fourth one.
I know, I'm so happy, because I'm going to put my final smite into that.
Yes.
My final 3rd level spell slot is going straight into that. So, with these rules with the max damage, will this be max damage even including the smite?
It is only the melee that's
Only
max
the melee.
damage. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me get a calculator because I'm going to need a calculator for this. So that would be 8 plus 8 plus. So that's that. Then I do the melee again. Oh, that's good. That's good. Add that. Add that. Add that. Then I know 2, 4, another 4d8 on top of that. 8, 7. Okay. Okay. 2 more. Another 7 and a 4. So grand total of 62 points of damage, a mix of radiant and slashing. Is he a fiend?
He is not a fiend.
Okay, so it doesn't do the extra d8. That's a shame. Still, that's one attack. For the second, I am going to shove him back 10 feet into the moonbeam.
That sounded pretty familiar, eh, Manny? So that's my first attack.
So I will say, what does your first attack look like?
I'm just coming down, having dodged the attack, with the axe trailing the runes lighting up behind it, the emblem of my goddess on my shield flaring bright, of the All-Mother, of Hera, the goddess of nature, and I'm just going to bring the axe straight down into the neck, trying to get a good solid strike across the chest.
So you bring it down into the neck, and the armor catches into, like, it won't proceed like past his collarbone, but you pull your axe away, and his neck has just been almost cut almost completely through, and it blood just starts spraying out at you, and he's got his great sword there, and he's sneering at Daen, getting ready to do another attack, and he just has this look of shock as blood starts dripping out of his mouth, and he sort of starts to stumble, and then you could just push him back into the moonbeam / the fire,
Nice.
the firewall.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Nice.
Well, since he's dead, there's the next target to go to. Let's move over to how big is the elemental? Is it a large or huge creature?
It's
I think it's huge, right, from the look of it.
Yeah, it's huge. Mm-hmm.
Ah, fuck. So I can't push him into the moonbeam as well. That's a shame. I'll probably drop concentration on the moonbeam at this point.
Okay.
And instead, because I can't, can I split with the extra attacks? Can I do a bonus action in between them, or do I have to do both attacks first, then bonus action? Or bonus action related to attacks? I can't remember how the ruling goes. I know you can split up attacks, but I can't remember if you can do the bonus action between.
I thought you could split it with movement.
Yeah, I know it's movement, but I don't know about the bonus action.
Because I think it would technically be multi-attack, and so I think that it has to be resolved before the bonus action, but...
Yeah. I'll do a quick Google just to see, because that would change my plan. Let's see, Jeremy Crawford, no general rule allows you to insert a bonus action between attacks in a single action. You can insert a multi-attack action with a bonus action reaction only if the trigger of the bonus action is an attack rather than the action. I think that if I'm using it as a smite, I think it works.
Are you talking about casting one of the smite spells?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
No, because that's the cast a spell action.
Okay, thank you. I wasn't certain. Okay, in that case, yeah, slight change of plans, but all the same. Move up into contact with the elemental and attack with the axe again.
Okay.
Which is a 25 to hit.
That is a hit.
All right, let's burn a... Let's do a second level spell slot for another smite. So it's 3d8. So 10, 18, 23, 35 points of damage on the second. I rolled really well, and that's 9.
Okay. 35. Okay.
And then mutter a prayer under my breath to the All Mother, to the tree of life and nature itself, and word of radiance as a 5-foot concussive force of radiance explodes around me.
All right. A con save?
As a con save, yes. It's 3d6.
Ooh, he fails.
Okay, so he takes, not the best, 7 points of radiant damage on top of that.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. And so he is going to spin around and take his scimitar to do 3 attacks. Yeah, so he's going to do the 3 against Rotr again. So 15 for the first one, which is going to miss. 22 for the second one.
I'll hit.
And then 20 for the third one.
Yep, that's my AC, so that hits. So
All
both of them
right.
hit.
So that is going to be 38 points of slashing damage. And then that is going to be his turn.
Still sending.
And then I think next is Merle.
Since that wizard guy, maniacal, the laughing dude, has been destroyed, burned away, he'll run back up here. 40 feet of movement should probably get him about there. Hopefully within about 15 feet of the mech. Take a swing at the mech. His Echo will take a swing at the elemental. And the third one just doesn't do nothing. 22 and a 23.
Those 2 hit.
Cool. So then glaive damage. Oh, the glaive damage for, say, the mech is 7, and the glaive damage for the elemental is 6. If let's say one of them, let's see, I guess, yeah, the mech, let's say, takes the booming blade damage of 7.
Alrighty.
If it moves, another 15 damage.
Alrighty. Is that your turn?
That's it.
All right. Daen, what do you got?
All right, well, the snarky prick went down way sooner than I expected.
He did take like 200 damage, though.
Yeah, well, he deserved it. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Out of personal morbid curiosity, did he take damage from the wall of fire?
He did not.
Damn it. All right. Well, still got some more fire to deal with, and this thing's a big old pile of fuck this guy, so take a step back and
Oh wait, could I do bonus fire bolt? I didn't think about that. On the mech, it would have missed. It missed. Sorry.
Okay. No worries.
Thank you though.
actually we'll do our step back this way, thinking ahead, and Eldritch Blast. That's a 32. A nat 20.
Finally. All right.
Finally. About time. Ugh.
And
Critless no more.
and a 30. Okay, so I believe that's 2 hits and a crit.
No.
So let's roll the hits.
Lots of damage.
Yeah, this is gonna be juicy, actually. Oh my god. 58 force damage.
All right.
I rolled max damage on 2 of those, and then also the crit.
Nice.
I'm assuming he's pushed back into this rock. And is there more damage, or is that it?
That's the whole, first Eldritch Blast.
Okay, the first Eldritch Blast does this guy in, pushes him against a wall, and he sort of dissipates in like these cinders and flames that sort of wrap against that stone, and he sort of like fades into ash.
Screw that guy.
Yeah.
All right, that leaves me with 50 feet of fly speed, which is more than enough to get all the way over to our poor Roseanna, who somehow got isolated again.
Again.
This is all part of a plan. You go last in initiative. There might be a monster in here, but
Hey guys, it looks like I actually get to knock something off a cliff for once.
Thanks.
Eldritch Blast! All right, we have a 22,
That is a hit.
a 32,
That is a hit.
and a 32.
So I would say the after the second one, he starts to fall down the cliff, and so you wouldn't be able to do the third one without moving. But as he falls, he is going to take some bludgeoning damage as he falls down and tumbles onto the floor below. So roll the damage for the first 2.
Yeah, it's 26. I think they're all supposed to hit at the same time, though.
Oh, they are. Okay, then so then they all hit. So then roll the other damage as well.
So that becomes 36.
All right, and so it's actually going to be his turn, and he is going to blink out of existence so that the mech just disappears and
Cheating bastard.
reappears over here, standing up, and then he is going to cast a cylinder, 20-foot radius, 40 feet high, that would, it would hit y'all 3 right here, of ice, sort of shoots down and encapsulates y'all. Everyone needs
Encapsulates?
so y'all are surrounded by this this cylinder of cold, and everyone needs to make a dex saving throw.
Sorry, where's the cylinder?
Give me 1 second.
Freaking owlbear.
That's a 10.
Yeah, I don't like owlbear as much.
I fail that deck save.
A 13.
It is. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the circle.
That was certainly a squiggle.
Dang it. It's covering those 3. It's not that big, but
Okay,
it's,
I'm fine then.
Oh, okay.
so I'll center it. There we go. That's where it is. So what are the saves you got?
19.
13.
13.
All right, so the 19 passes, the other two fail.
Sweet.
So 2d8 bludgeoning as these like hailstones come down and pelt y'all. So
Oh.
11.
Hold on, I got my numbers mixed up. Because when I finished off the fire elemental, I get 13 temp HP from my class feature, and then how much damage did we take?
11 bludgeoning,
Okay.
plus 14 cold.
Okay, so 25 damage. Okay, there we go.
And so whoever got the 19 is gonna take half of that.
Sweet. Okay. Concentration save to see if we.
And now
no.
this area is difficult terrain.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And
it is Roseanna's turn.
shit. This totally messes up my plan. I'm not going to lie.
You still have
Wait, it's I was gonna say it's difficult terrain like on the ground, right? Because it's slippery or something. Yeah, you're fine.
Like,
Okay, I got it. Okay. I was much more concerned about where I was in relation to all this. All right. So, hang on. Okay, I got this. All right. So while still flying, I am going to fly over to the injured creature. Tell it to trust me. Hopefully making it willing. I'm going to cast Polymorph on it into something much smaller that we saw when we were helping the them load the creatures. Something native, but still kind of hardy, but something I can carry. It's going to be smaller, fall from within its chains, and no longer be chained. I'm going to pick it up, cast Misty Step, and as a bonus action, and end up like as far away from the mech as possible, possibly over here with some creepy native creature that I am holding on to with this big column, hopefully in between me and the mech.
nice.
And that is going to be my turn.
Excellent.
One with the tactical retreat, I see.
Yeah, and I'm out of spell slots.
Excellent.
You also like.
Gotta
was
waste this toaster.
Yes, so I'm out of spell slots, but that is my turn, and I've got the creature.
Fly is gone as well.
Yes, I had to
Polymorph
break
is
concentration for
so-
polymorph.
Ah, crap.
Sorry, I saved a thing
I
though.
think
Rotr, what do you do?
right. I am going after the mech, so slide down this hill, run up to here. Actually, no, I can stand back here. Just rear back, and that kind of purplish green smoke will rise my nostrils again and let out a thunderous roar in a 15-foot cone of force damage, which I think would, if I did guess right, yeah. So it needs a dexterity saving throw.
A dexterity saving throw.
DC 16.
Oh boy, does the 4 work?
That fails, so it takes, take
Depends.
that one off, 3d10 force damage.
Alrighty.
That is 20 force damage.
All right. What does this hit look like as this mech is shutting down and falling in on itself, and you hear the pilot screaming on the inside?
I try and position the roar and this blast of wave so it hits center mass of the mech, and it kind of just crumples it in around itself, just compressed in entirely.
Nice. So it falls to the ground, and with a resounding clang of metal. And now we sort of flash over to the focus on Roseanna, who has this trembling creature in her arms.
I'm gonna put it down. I have a warlock feature. I can use 5d6 as a bonus action to heal one creature. Could I use my healing light to give this poor thing a little something?
Yeah.
Huh?
Wait, didn't you polymorph it?
I mean, yeah.
So it's polymorph.
Yeah.
So it would already be at full health.
It's at full health
for its new form. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, its new health is
Yeah.
at, its new form. Is at
So
full
I
health.
guess you'd have
It'd
to-
revert to heal.
Okay.
Yeah, unpolymorph it
Okay.
to
Then
to heal it.
All right. Then I'll break concentration on it to let it return to its natural form. And I'm going to give it... Ooh, I love it. 16, 18, 19 hit points of divine patron appreciating healing. You're sorry. You're safe now. We came and got you with a little help from the divine, and hopefully whatever's been wrong with the mountains in these lands, we've been able to help you potentially right it. And I'm gonna lay the hands on and probably step back so when it blows up, it doesn't like crush me against the wall. Tuck myself back.
For what it's worth as well, when Rotr can make it over, he'd put the last of his lay on hands into the creature just to heal it a little.
Back to the way it was.
All right.
Hey.
Hey, and look,
Yeah.
right back in the early way. Hey, we're back. We'll edit this out on YouTube. It'll be great.
Yeah.
No one will even know.
What?
Wow.
Like someone's like in different places. It's like, nope, nothing.
This was actually planned the whole time. It was a secret
Yes.
segment just for our stream viewers.
Dramatic. It's for dramatic effect. Dun, dun, dun.
All right. So before the gods of nature in our realm decided to cut my Wi-Fi out, what was Roseanna doing with this giant creature?
She hit it with one of her divine warlock feature or celestial warlock features of broke concentration. Let it go back to its regular size and its infirm state, and used 5d6 healing for 16, 18, 19 points of healing, and tries to offer like a comforting word.
And Rotr would have walked over at some point and pumped the last of his lay on hands into the creature as well for an extra 5.
I'm assuming this ice is gone. Like,
Yeah, the ice is gone.
Like skate over.
Yeah, no
and so as y'all heal it, it starts to rustle and move around a bit more, and it eventually stands up, and essentially it is a giant pangolin. So again, just like this armored creature. It has like 6 eyes and this long tongue, very long body, and it leans down towards Roseanna and sort of like touches her forehead with its snout, and it says,
Thank you. Angel, the god of rocks and the earth, and these people,
must be the language of the gods. I got nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you cut it in and out a little bit there. So
Yeah, a little bit.
"Oh no!"
that fits. It's the language of the gods. We don't know.
Yeah,
it.
we totally
speak
didn't
it.
understand what he was saying at all.
So basically, he was saying he's Zor, the god of rocks and the earth, and that the people there had trapped him and were sapping his power and basically sucking the life from this part of the world.
Not anymore.
And so, yeah, y'all have restored them back to their power, and they sort of bow their head and thank you, and a mote of light goes from their forehead and extends out to each of you, and he says, "Do you take my blessing?"
Sure.
Roseanna's
It
gonna
is the
be a
way
little
I can say
hesitant.
thanks.
She's gonna be a little
Yeah,
hesitant
sit back.
to deal with the blessings of somebody else, but she's gonna feel like she earned it, and she's gonna give a little nose pet and take it.
The Rotr is going to bow and accept the blessing as well.
Daen isn't anywhere near as picky as Roseanna about where he gets his power, as long as he can use it to keep fucking with these guys.
And so this mote of light sort of ascend or descends onto your heads, and this like energy sort of courses around you, and you now have the blessing of Zor, and he turns and walks towards the wall, and all of a sudden like a cave mouth opens up, a tunnel opens up, and he walks through it and then disappears, and the cave mouth, the tunnel closes back.
I turn around and look at where the penguin was to see if they had mined any of his scales off so that I could use it for whatever armor or something that I don't remember.
So yeah, there are several scales there on the ground. That would Merle Grey is definitely the leader of the group. That could be gathered and brought back.
Cool. I gather stuff. I gather.
Dude's trying to make literal god armor.
Yeah,
I mean,
literally.
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys should be. Well, never mind. All right. Carry on.
So y'all end up going back outside if there's nothing else that y'all want to do in this room.
I'm good.
Are we meant to go down the rest of the tunnel, or is that's the thing?
That is the thing. So y'all feel compelled to return to the surface, and when you make it out onto the surface, you actually see Remy running towards you, and remarkably, they have dispatched the Open Mining Federation's armies. It seemed that the general in here that was somehow powering them, giving them energy, and once they felt his presence gone, the Open Mining Federation fell, and so there are several of their soldiers still like locked up and in shackles, but Remy comes over and basically asks for an explanation.
We saved a god. You're welcome.
Yeah. Surprise, surprise. Merle, you do good work.
Tip my hat.
You all do good work. Let's go get a drink.
You spoke of a reward. We wish to know what the reward is before we...
We'll settle that later, but plenty of gold. Some items and gear as well.
Like
If I could have mine just in gold, I would appreciate it. Items and gear will do nothing towards those in the lower areas that need the coin.
It's good. Yes, first let's celebrate and we handle payment later.
Oh man, we're gonna have to fight Bat Dude. Dude's being sus.
Don't drink the drinks.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then just, hey, where'd he go? Where's my money, you bastard?
So he leads you back to the ship and hands over some gold as like a placeholder, and it says there's more gold where that came from, and y'all end up flying back up to the surface and live to fight another day. And you received all the gold that was coming to you.
Yay!
Excellent.
Which Rotr loses pretty quickly because he immediately goes down to like the more destitute areas and just hands it out freely to random people essentially. So at the end of the day, he's left with like 20 gold.
Nice. That's awesome.
Now Roseanna's gonna keep it. Unless her patron asks for it, she's holding on to it.
Dane's gonna spend it.
Yeah, Merle's gonna get like an extra nice like tea set, just like to add to his collection, because he has like a whole wall of just like teacups and tea kettles.
Nice.
Can't wait to see you, try and make your god armor. I'm already over here chilling in Mithril, like whatever.
Yeah, same. Yeah, Rotr basically the next day goes distributes it with orphanages and also takes the create food and drink spell. And he just literally handing out coin and food to those that need it, and just empties his own pocket on that basically, and he's left once again poor and looking for another job.
Nice.
As is the endless cycle for him.
Nice.
Awesome. Is that it?
That's it.
All right, awesome. Thank you very much. That was a lot of fun. Bravo. Very well done. All right. All right. Well, back to the real world for me. This is my our last game with me getting to play. Let me first start by saying thank you to all three of our guest dungeon masters, Sam, Mark, Litza, who's not with us tonight. You three, thank you so much. I DM all the time. Getting to be a player is never really a priority. I did this out of necessity, so I had time to write another campaign, and I have had just the most amazing time. Thank you for coming out here and doing this and just absolutely killing it with every session we've done. Thank you too, and then to Litza, thank you as well. So we had a great night here. Season 2 rolling around. Before we get out of here, we'll meet the fantastic people behind these characters and behind the screen. Then we'll go ahead and get out of here because we've been playing for quite a long time. Let us go directly upstairs. G, thanks for coming back. It was good to see you. I hope you had a good time tonight. Anything you want to plug? Anything you want to say?
Nothing to plug. Just enjoying this group. Enjoying watching the games and occasionally being able to participate in them. It's really fun. That whenever my schedule can work out and everyone's schedule can work out, then the planets align. D&D can happen. So I'm just enjoying this so much, and I love these one shots and these mini series where you can like play different little experimental characters and do little arcs. It's so much fun to see this happen. So I just appreciate it so much.
Awesome. Thank you. Raz, thanks for filling in last minute. I appreciate it. I do. I hope you had a good time. Thanks for coming by, as always. Anything you want to plug?
Yeah.
Anything you want to say?
No, just, I was glad I got the opportunity. I just threw something together, and honestly, it was a really fun game. I'm glad I made it.
Cool. Awesome. It was a great time. Sam, you've been playing in all of these as I have, except for your Dungeon Master one. We have one more next week with the actual guy who hosts the channel, so hopefully he won't stink up the joint. But for you, thank you for coming in here and doing your 2 sessions, which were absolutely great. Really
that was a blast playing us. Last Monday was a blast, and playing this week was a blast as well. So I've had so much fun, and definitely looking forward to more. But I'll keep it at that because it's 4:30 in the morning and I'm shattered. So
awesome, thank you. And our illustrious leader behind the screen tonight. This was a lot of fun, man. Like
Thank you.
It really was. Thank you so much for doing this, and for all of the people who came out to support you. And hopefully they came by and saw. They did see a great game, and I hope they had fun.
Yeah, I had a blast. It was great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. It's 12:30. It is now Thursday morning here on the East Coast. Thank you to everybody who watched, especially for everybody who stuck around through the whole thing. This is absolutely riveting. To all of our guest DMs, thank you so much. To all of our new followers, thank you for coming out to watch and support us. We really appreciate it. No Tuesday show next week. A week from today, November 10th, we will be doing Me Back in the Chair for our last one shot of November before we get to December. Thanksgiving and stuff gets complicated. But when we come back in December, we will be back with nothing but level 20 one shots to close out 2021 in the most epic fashion possible. So for everybody here, thanks for watching. To our players, thank you so much. to Mark for coming out and being our DM tonight. Thank you so much. And everybody, we'll see you next Wednesday here, 7 p.m. For our barbarian-themed one-shot. Thanks for watching. We'll see everybody later. Bye-bye.